You're not alone, baby. Just having one heck of a night, but you're not alone. I was sort of watching you guys from a distance. I never try and make it early, and I certainly don't get phone calls early in the day from anyone in the whole entire free world. So of course, because I set myself up to come live tonight, everyone called about the everyone called about the, well, Joe knows about it. I don't think anybody else. I don't think I've talked about it, but everybody called about the theater thing that's happening here. I'm saying that to you, Joe, because you're the only one that has any idea what that could be.
Okay, yeah, it makes sense now. I was wondering.
Um, and I will explain if we have time and people don't and have time to listen or whatever. But hold on here. Okay, let's see. Yeah, left you high and dry. Let's see. Yeah, I did at 7:20. Yeah, I'm here now. I'm here. I'm sorry. I haven't. I don't know what everybody said. I'll have to read it again later. And yeah, I'm sorry that I lost some folks, but you know, here where I live, which I'm very specific about, there is well, there's a lot of theater companies that are equity houses. One in particular, which has been around for a really long time, that a lot of us, the majority of us, have worked at one point or another, um, is a children's theater, and it is not always children performing, but it always is products for children. And they, I mean, they're $1 million company now, um, in terms of how long they've been open, the grants they have, the money they were making, the fact that Hallmark bought in, um, all of this stuff. And it was a place run by one gentleman who was like the creative, who had the idea to start this company, sort of, and then years ago. And then a wonderful woman who was, I don't know, 20 years his senior, who was on the business end of creative endeavors and also on the educational end, like PhD level, um, early childhood development studies and things like that, so that she could run programs and do things for certain um, abandoned groupings and children's groups, etc. So she she passed away in I'm losing track of time, in November or December, because I'm losing track of time. Oh no, it was November. So passed away in November, and everybody loved her so very much, and so that was a big loss for everybody. Um, but what happened is there was an open secret that nobody wanted her to know because they thought it would just break her heart, and it would have. And that was that her partner in crime, the gentleman who she sort of was his boss and his backer, but she believed in his creative vision and ability quite a bit, and had known him since he was quite a young man, and you know really worked hard to help him, and then sort of became a driving force herself, and all of this wonderful stuff. Well, people never wanted her to know a lot of the bad things he did. They were worried that she would feel extremely responsible, and they were worried that it would break her heart into a million pieces. And so it was a really sad open secret that many of us sort of knew, and we'd had many friends victimized by this man. And so she passed away, and they waited. A lot of people, they did the funeral in the wake and stuff, and then people who had held their breath and their tongues for decades started to finally talk about it on the internet, because this other man that was running the company, thank God he in no way was into kids. However, he R worded countless men that I knew between the ages of, like, any time that they were victimized, they were usually between the ages of about 18 and 19, and maybe 30. And he hurt a lot of men that I love very much over the years. And there were times that a lot of us like walked in and got our friends out of situations because this guy was vile. When he got into whatever state it required, this situation required him to come in order to be able to do these things. And so people started talking about it openly on social media a few weeks after she passed away, because they felt like it would no longer break her heart. And if for some reason it did, she was in heaven where, the angel and God could help her through it. And so immediately the board of directors um, formulated a response saying, "Oh my gosh, we had no idea," which I believe probably 80% of them didn't have any idea. And so they were saying, this. So this all happened like on a. It hit social media like on a Monday and Tuesday, and by Tuesday afternoon, well, maybe I've got it wrong, because let me just look at the dates, because it was craziness. Look at the calendar. Yeah. Okay. So actually, so this hit social media on a Wednesday, and so Wednesday evening and Thursday morning, people were talking about it and coming forward and saying me too. And by, Thursday afternoon, the board of directors had posted something saying, "Hey, this person is on administrative leave while we figure out what the heck's going on. We're so sorry to anyone that's been hurt, yada, yada, yada." And then a local art newspaper that does a lot of reviewing for theater and the arts and culinary stuff and things picked up the story online and posted something, by like late Thursday evening, early Friday morning. Well, something happened where, they were starting to file police reports or something, and something was proven somehow. I don't really know exactly what was proven or how, but by Friday afternoon, the board of directors had announced that that person who had or had started this company had been terminated permanently, and that they were helping law enforcement to the best of their ability, and that they were also going to try to get their coworkers some help in the meantime while the legal system started to work. Now that was Friday, December 23rd. And Saturday, December 24th, this man, who was very confusing to all of us because many of us grew up with him or alongside him, performed with him for years, knew this stuff later on and avoided him. But, it's a very convoluted thing when you grow up with people. You care about them still. And anyway, so Saturday morning, the 24th, the day before Christmas, um, his mother went to his house to check on him, and he had hanged himself. Merry Christmas, Mom. My sound is not great. Okay. What is it doing? What is the sound doing?
Um, for a little while, I was hearing like the microphone rumble when you move around. Um,
What about now?
Say something.
Something.
You're clear. You're fine.
Okay. So So anyway, the reason that story is even remotely relevant to right now is I had posted that I was going to go live. I was all excited because I thought, hey, I can stream for a couple of hours and then try a different platform in the middle of the night or something, because I got to get going and not starve my family and figure out some things here. Um, and then something else happened, you know, behind the scenes, and so my phone blew up. So I had like typed this stuff about my friend's art at like 7:20 my time, and was like, "Hey, Kat, how are you?" And then by 7:30, my phone blew up. um, so it's just that's where I was. So anyway, that's all. I mean, I don't need sympathy. There's a lot of other people in the story that do it. I don't. But it's a lot of people. It's a lot of people that we all care about. And then he even was somebody that we all cared about. So um, yeah. So anyway, let me go back and read. Let's see here. Let me scroll back a little bit. My sound is not great. I'll start there. Okay. When Chris pops in, she won't have real long to stay. Okay. Please remember to hit like. Oh no, yeah. I'm chasing my microphone. Hopefully it doesn't still sound that way because it's just sitting there.
No, I'm
But
not hearing. I'm not hearing.
hmm.
I'm not hearing it making that noise when it picks up movement, so it's fine.
Okay. To the mom. Hi, Joe. Okay. You're talking about to the mom, the stuff that was going on behind the scenes for you, Pixie? Is that who you're talking about? And I don't know. Um, I mean, if you're wanting to read that or if you're just wanting to share that information. And I'm now this second seeing that you and Kat would like to exchange numbers, so we will I'll make sure that happens tonight. I'll make sure that you guys um, get one another's phone numbers. And so yeah, when Krista comes in, if she's able to, whatever's going on, we'll halt a little bit just to see if she has any clarifiers. Just because we haven't been able to ever really be in the same space, so I've sort of always read her from a distance, a considerable distance. And so you're referring to the lady who said, "Don't call the hospital; it'll be fine." Is that what you're saying? Yeah. I mean, I'm clicking on the wrong things here. Um, what does A think? Because okay, so Pix, do you want to tell a story? Do you want to come on and tell the story? Would that make it faster and easier for you? Okay. Hi, Krista. Okay, hold on. I am, but give me 5 minutes or so. I have 5 more problems on this math homework. That's great. We're all glad you're doing your homework. I'm sorry. We're late. I was trying to catch you because I know that in your house you guys probably have relatively early bedtimes because of all the hard work you do and all of the young people that live there and stuff. And you don't raise your children like wild cavemen like I raise mine. So, Pix, is it okay if I just read the text you sent? Is that okay? Mm-hmm. Okay, I found it. Okay, so here is some of the story. So this is just loosely quoting Pixie in text. Girl, the stuff going on with those kids I was telling you about got worse last night. While Ashton, you guys all know Ashton, she's been here before, was gone, the boyfriend followed the little girl into Ashton's room, or allowed the little girl to go into Ashton's room, and she found and ate 5 edibles. Ashton called her mom, and she said, she'll be fine. Do not take her to the hospital. And I was like, WTF. I'm just shook over this nonsense. I sent mom a message and told her she has until Saturday morning to get back and tend to her kids. And then now Pixie has updated us. So the stuff before that, I'm looking to see if I can find. Hold on. Let me read the story before that. Okay. Okay, back in September, Ashton had a friend from Texas. Ashton is Pixie's daughter-in-law. Ashton had a friend from Texas that was down on her luck, sleeping in her car with her boyfriend and 2 kids, aged 3 and 5. So Ashton said they could come and stay with her to get back on their feet. Well, they will not get a real job. They DoorDash only at night till 2 a.m. and take the kids with them. The boy, I was told, is autistic. He's 5, and she hasn't yet put him in school. They wouldn't get the kids costumes for Halloween, so my dad bought them one so they could go trick-or-treating. They've eaten all of Ashton's food every month and only bought takeout twice and think they're even. The woman, the adult woman, decided she was going to go see a cousin in Texas on December 28th and stay a few days because the cousin was going to pay for half of an Airbnb. That was over 2 weeks ago, and she is not back yet. Oh, and she left her kids and boyfriend here in Ashton's house with no money or any way to go anywhere. She says she cannot get home because the cousin didn't pay her back for the Airbnb, but yet she's been buying drugs and staying at a drug house. The ones there have destroyed Ashton's house, tore up furniture, busted her big screen TV, ruined the carpets, and they do nothing to help clean. Ashton is too nice to say anything. I'm furious at the fact that they are not taking care of their kids. I need to do something, but I'm not sure the best thing to do. What would you do? Then I asked who owns the house. Ashton rents it. The owner lives out of state. I'm not out to get Ashton in trouble, but this other girl needs a wake-up call. The boyfriend suffers from asthma, and she wouldn't send money for an inhaler, so he felt he had no other choice than to go steal one. Then she says, I think the lady, bought everybody 2 loaves of bread and peanut butter and jelly before she left and figured that would last 2 weeks. She's also lucky that boy's never been in school, or she would have already been arrested for not registering him this year. He just turned 6 2 days ago. He didn't even know it was his birthday until she called and said happy birthday. Then he started crying because there was nothing going on for him, cake or anything. Just can't get over how she left her kids here, and she broke up with the boyfriend before she left because, according to Ashton, she had plans to hook up with someone else. I told Ashton she wasn't going to come back after a couple days. I told her about it was more like 3 weeks. She's so lazy, she wouldn't even go online and sign up for food stamps for them. She just used Ashton's. Then I asked if the boyfriend was safe. Pick said, I think so. Don't really know him that well, but I know he does tend to the kids more than the lady does. He doesn't hit them, and he calms them if they're upset, etc. But this lady just ran off and left them. I mean, what? You can't take your kids to see family either. Instead, you leave them here without things they need. Angers me so much. I would think this is the type of behavior of parents who end up selling or hurting their kids. And then she sent me a picture, and they're sweetie pies. Like, there are people like me that would want to adopt these children so badly. I'm looking at these pretty babies going, what? How? And then the thing with the edibles happened today. I think that the kid should be seen. For a myriad of reasons. I sort of would like to throw a few cards on it, actually, because it makes me nervous that because they're on someone else's property, they could try and be real skanks about it and sue and stuff later if the lady decides there's an angle. Yeah, mom does not give a crap. That's clear. Let's see. Hold on. She didn't say that. Hold on. What was the boyfriend's doing? Apparently, what was the boyfriend's doing? Yeah, that's what I was getting ready to ask too, is did you speak to her voice to voice? I don't know about certain aspects of tech, but I think like if you call people on certain apps, like it shows where they are, and it would be interesting to know if she is or she says she is. Well, the thing is, the dad, though, the dad has stayed with them. The dad feeds them, calms them, soothes them. He may not be educated on everything he needs to do, but he is dadding. You know what I mean? I know that's not really a verb, but the dad is dadding. Yeah, I feel like that's probably true. I feel like she isn't where she says she is. Let me see. Trying to decide. I want this. Nope, that's not the right deck. Nope. Yep, this is the one I want. The boyfriend is the dad of the youngest. Does he care? Does he care for the older one too? I feel like he does. I'm just curious. Yeah, see, that's so sad because we don't really want dad to get in trouble either. But sometimes, it would maybe he could get some help. Especially if there were people, if whoever turned them in said, "Hey, Dad's working his butt off to take care of these kids." It's Mom that took their car and all their money and left. Yeah, I agree. Or he wouldn't be putting up with this woman. You know what I mean? He wouldn't be like, "Oh, this is fine, and I'm gonna wander around this person who I barely know's home." Like clearly there's stuff wrong, but it doesn't sound like he's like sacked out on the couch shooting up either. It sounds like he's trying to do his best, or at least he's trying to do a lot more than the mother, who clearly has all of her um, capacities to be able to do all this stuff. I think the problem though is like I said the other night, in my guts, like that, I think I said it the other night, that you should have Ashton come to your house with little bit, and then call someone. So, and just be like, "Hey, the person that actually lives there, it's my daughter-in-law. She's now at our house staying here to avoid the trouble over there, but we need to get them out of there." I'm going to toss a few cards, but I do think one of the smartest things to do would be, to call the cops, or call Child Protective, or call the cops first, so that there's at least a report on file, and then call CPS, because tomorrow's the last day. Um, before the weekend, that anyone could get a hold of CPS. Right. Right. And even though I know that CPS is not always ideal, that's for freaking sure. And you don't want to put the kids in a system in a worse situation, right? And the good thing is now, even though it's not perfect, they have a roof over their head. They are with the parent who is the kindest to them, and they're around other people that care as well. That's the easiest lesson. What kind of math is it, Miss Krista? Oh, these are grown ass people. It's not like they're babies. These are grown ass people. Oh, that'd be way too much. That's way too much for her. She's got one baby to take care of, and that's plenty. She works. Oh, I just asked what kind of math it was that you were doing. Algebra. It's easier for me than aspects of like trig and geometry were, but still not fun. I suppose it's pretty relevant for aspects of nursing, though, when you're figuring out dosages and what to put into a IV bag and all that stuff. I struggled for a long time, but I had a super weird teacher in the 5th grade that didn't teach us anything. So I missed a few really essential aspects of more complex fractions. She didn't do anything. She didn't even get fired until 3/4 of the way through the year. And then the next year's teacher was so confused about how come half of the class really was following, the other half it wasn't. She was just sort of frustrated. Yeah, she did. So she's got a lot of information about both the functions of the job and the emotionality of the job, And I mean, your mama kept saying too that some of what you're experiencing lately is preparation for being able to do that job and being even able to find joy in some of the more difficult aspects. Okay. Hey, Pix, do you know the name of the little boy and the little girl? 30 years. That's amazing. When you did med surge, was it sort of standard? Like, were you one in the OR helping prep for some standard things like appendix and gallbladder and like tonsils, or was it like you were with a specialist that handled a certain thing? Yeah, I'm a Yankee, so I don't say it right. I'm talking about Maggie. I know that's probably confusing. Nobody, I think, ever called her Maggie, but she just gets a big ass kick out of it. Like, she loved it the first couple of times I did it and was so amused that I just keep doing that. Jacoby and Hazel. I love the name Hazel. Hey, angels and archangels, guides, those that are of the light and from the light. We just have a few questions about ideals. Oh, there were that called her Maggie. That's good. I mean, I never asked, but I just never heard you do it, of course, because she's your mother. Oh, Marty, that'd be fun too. I don't know why she just said no, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't. I don't know if somebody called her Marty as a joke and she had she did play fighting with them or what. So this is about Jacoby and Hazel. We can't do too much, but we would ask that the guides show us what the best course of action might be to help them, because at the end of the day, we need to help the babies and we need to help Ashton and her baby so that everyone is safe and well taken care of, and so that crazy people don't try to make our homes into a liability zone. Oh, she didn't? Okay, because that sure sounded like she didn't like Marty, but I thought maybe it was like a joke. Tap the screen, share the live. 2 today, 119. She's a Capricorn, I think. I think it's still Capricorn season. So this is for Jacoby and Hazel. Can you please show us what the ideal course of action would be to take care of them right here? Okay. Just like we're looking for advice for Pixie and Ashton, and like we really would like to see in here, like, is it like calling the police? Is it going to the hospital? Is it calling CPS? What is the best course of action to take care of Jacoby, Hazel, and Ashton, and a little baby? Sleep well, Wolfie. Okay, this is for fast. Okay. Okay. Stuff started flying out of this deck. Let's see here. Okay. So I mean, let's see. Where's Krista? If it's getting too late for you, love, we can also schedule something else. But like, I mostly just want to know if you have follow-up questions. Like, if there's one or two things that I could help clarify, because there were even some things that when y'all were texting, when I'm channeling certain things, I don't always remember everything because it's not really me saying it. So I don't have the same kind of memory I would if I'd had a straightforward conversation just on my own. And so, for example, like with the BFF having marital troubles, I don't remember any of that. Like, I don't remember what I even said about that. But so we could ask them for clarification if there's anything. He's in bed. Ooh, nice. Just taking a few. He is super clingy since I started school because I'm so busy. Oh. Okay. So before I even move on, I'd shuffled and I'd asked, on behalf of the children and Ashton and little guy. And I, my first things that I said were, should they call the police? Should they call CPS? Literally, I'm using the Wandering Star Tarot. This is the first, and I'm sorry, like, I really wanted to like do some makeup and stuff before I turn this camera on, but it just ain't gonna happen. So, literally, the first card that dropped is a specialty to this deck. It's called the Mother Star. Okay, but it means yes. So the last two questions I'd asked were, should they contact the authorities? Should they contact social services? Yes. Like, there's no subtlety. No subtlety. No nuance. Just F yeah, call them. Okay, you have time. Okay. The next card is the Knight of Swords. And it's just about really like fluctuating between highs and lows, and there being like tension and conflict, which, I mean, I assume I may pull a card, support card, but like that, that sort of just tells us about the situation that's going on now. But I suspect it's also talking about these kids are yo-yoed all the time. If this mom had no freaking problem with doing what she just did, this maybe she's never done it on quite a grand scale before, but like she clearly is always yo-yoing them around without a second thought. And so yeah. And so then we got the Hierophant. And this is like a card in this, I mean, this is a Hierophant, so it usually means similar things. But in this card, it talks a lot about structure, knowledge, teaching or having a teacher, and traditions. So I think what happened was it was like F yes, contact both CPS and the police. I'm hearing, but I'll throw cards to confirm. Contact police first, just like I flew out of my mouth a little while ago, so that there's a police report, and then contact CPS the next day or whatever, and then you already have a police report to put on file. And so then I think what's going on here is this is mom, right? This conflict and yo-yoing them around and highs and lows and just. And then I think the Hierophant actually represents dad, where he sure as heck needs structure, he needs information, he needs somebody to teach him something. But it feels to me like if CPS were called, and especially because he's been with his kids, like if when you all called and made the report, you said, hey, we feel like this guy needs some help, like he may need some parenting classes, but he's not hurting them, and he's sticking with them the best he can. He just doesn't seem to have much resources or much information. So I think that's why this came up, because it feels like he's somebody that one of the rare situations where the system might actually that's in place be really useful, because he could gain some parenting perspective and skills. And because he is sort of simple, I think that's how you put it. And they're sort of saying the same thing. He won't be as conflicted either. Like once they give him a system to work with, he'll just follow it, and he'll have happy kids, and he does love them. Right, agree, yeah. And then the next one that came up was the Seven of Pentacles. And it's about just goals and potential success. So, just even having thrown 4 cards, it tells me that it really is, contacting the police and then CPS. Those are really kindnesses for the kid. It is not a situation, because we always think, should I step in? And we also think, well, our system's so messed up. Do I want to shoot kids into a system? What if they take those kids? Do I want to send those kids into this messed up system when I don't know the full story on, what happens at home and whatever? And this is like sort of saying, this is one of those times where this could actually work. I do wonder, I feel like I'm hearing about, is there a grandmother back wherever they're from that's really involved? Do you happen to know? I wonder if Ashton could get online. Okay, so I want to ask for a couple clarifiers, and then I want to ask just real quick about how to handle it for Ashton to keep her like sort of safe and out of trouble and things like that. I'm also worried about that little girl. Who's monitoring her now? Like that's something that just happened not that long ago, and edibles last a long ass time. Her parents have passed. Do you think he has a mom or a great auntie or something? She's at work still. Okay, yeah. I forget that this is much earlier than we normally do. Okay, so let's see. Can we please have a clarifier on this one that I think is about mom? Can we see just a little more information about this card? Boom, right away. This is the one to cross mom. It's the tower. It's the tower. Which, you know, at its worst, the tower is about something being torn down. Usually it's about things being torn down for the betterment of everyone. Things being torn down so that they can be rebuilt. And so that crosses her. So again, gosh, I almost feel like them coming here and causing this kind of stir was totally meant to be, like, in terms of hopefully intervention. Yeah, I mean, I guess they were sleeping in their car. The thing is, we'll ask that question, but it feels like this woman is like a terrible, like a terribly extreme, like pathological liar. So, what is true about their scenario and what isn't, right? Wait, can you please have a card to cross dad too, or what I think is dad? Ooh, okay. The Emperor, which is the dad, but he's upside down. Okay, so we are confirming that that is in fact Dadu. Beaky. I love you, Beaky. Do you want to come out here in a little bit? My baby, that's right. My baby. Baby Beak. Very cute. So, yeah, so dad got the Emperor on his head, and the Emperor's the father of the tarot, right? So, father on his head. He got the Five of Swords, which is about a lot of conflict and upheaval. It makes me wonder, like, I wonder what conflict it is. Is it like in the upheaval? Is it the situation where they wound up in their car? If that is indeed true, is it the situation that upheaval led to that, or yeah, we'll ask for a clarifier about that. And then the King of Cups, as a clarifier for dad too, which is talking about having a really warm heart and being really like empathetic for people and being able to sort of really feel warmly, And so I think you're right. I think maybe he's a little simplistic, but he's very well-meaning. I don't give a shit. Well, I don't know. Like, is the question like does he not give a shit, or does he just clearly look? Mom is much more savvy and vicious. She probably knows exactly what she should and shouldn't be doing. But if he's as simple as people are claiming, he may not know how to help. Yeah, I agree with that. That's what it is. He does give a shit. He just has like no idea how to do this stuff. Okay. Okay. Can you show us a support card for the loss and upheaval, please? Like that will answer for us, like, or at least indicate what kind of thing might have been happening. Cause loss and upheaval. Can we please have? Thank you. Oh. They got kicked out of somewhere else too. They got kicked out of somewhere else too. Where were they? Where were they before now? Yeah, I mean, I think that's another reason why it might be important to get it done before her ass gets back. You know, have him talking to someone before she gets back and runs interference. Maybe. Um. What is part of this? The thing is, he feels so sincere. They got kicked out from somewhere in Oklahoma. That's when they came here. Do you know what kind of edible they were? Like, were they a gummy bear? Or were they like a chunk of brownies? Yeah, I really agree with that, Kat. But let me hold on, turn off the camera just because I know, I'm starting to do that. I can feel it, that channel thing where my eyes get all roly poly. So hold on here. Um, okay, so they did get kicked out of somewhere before then. And then, it clarified too that the dad would be really willing to sort of sacrifice a lot to know what, in exchange for knowing what to do in different situations. Small square gummies. Yeah. Okay, so this one is about Miss Hazel, who had some edibles of Delta. It was Delta 8, right? Is that what you guys said? Yeah. Delta 8 tonight. She had um, Hazel. Show us what to do for Hazel. In regards to the edibles, please and thank you. Can you show us? Hazel. Say? What beaks? Baby beak. That's totally right. Oh, I hope everything's okay. Devin with his dad? Okay, what's going on here? This one's for Hazel. Family, contentment, prosperity, joy, family. No, I'm happy. Okay. Anxiety, worry. Friends, joy, abundance. Okay. What I can see, look at this. This is, I just asked about Hazel first, just like show us her. And then we'll ask more specifically. But so the first one is the 10 of Cups, right? Which is often like, meant to indicate like family bliss, but it was on its head. And so when it's right side up in this deck, and in most decks to some degree, it's about prosperity, joy of family, teamwork and family, contentment, prosperity, joy. And so upside down, that means, I there's no joy for me here. I'm not content. I'm upset and anxiety ridden and worried a lot of the time. Okay. Then, again, we asked for right now. Then she got the 9 of Swords right side up, which is about anxiety, worry. This is what's happening to this poor baby since she ate that shit. Beaky. Baby beak. I mean, where do they even have her right now? Hold on. What am I looking for? The picture you sent me. Hold on. Of Halloween. Halloween. Where's Pixie? Boom. Yeah, Beaky, I'm going to let you come out in just a few minutes, okay? You're there. In the picture you sent me, she is she wearing a Pokemon shirt? Just for reference, you sent that to me Monday night late. Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. Okay, I have a long history of having been a stoner. Think about, as a grown-ass person, when you oversmoke by a little, like taking 2 or 3 extra drags, maybe small ones too, and you're already a long-term smoker or whatever, and then you feel dizzy and like sort of like you're on a rocking boat when you oversmoke, or at least I did, right? And it's definitely kind of nauseous and freaked out and all of that stuff. She's a little redhead. Is that Dad behind them in that picture? Welcome back. It probably is because he looks like he is reddish. So this is a picture, right, of their kiddos, and then your little guy in between, right? Is Devin having trouble with his dad and with spirits? I'm going to turn it this way, I can zoom in more. Okay. I mean, he's right there behind them. He clearly cares. He just doesn't know what he's doing. Okay, the last one to come up, just in the initial thing, right, is the Three of Cups, which is about family, friends, joy, abundance, like this, except for it was inverted. And often the Three of Cups is like a party card. So basically, she just basically had party accessories, party treats, and they're going wrong on her. Oh, Kyle's gonna love that. I don't know quite what that means. What's LKQ? Okay, so what else did I want to ask about this? Hazel. I want to ask about Hazel. I want to ask about little Hazel. Okay. So that was general. Can you show us? Can you show us how Hazel is feeling? What she's thinking? That kind of stuff. Since she got a hold of the edibles. Thank you. Please show us Hazel after consuming the edibles. Auto Parts Place. Oh, yeah. So she feels trapped and alone because, sorry, she got the Four of Wands, but inverted. This is the Ten of Pentacles, which often is about inheritance, family, prosperity, right? All the things that come down the pipelines that are good from the family perspective. But of course, this is on its head. And then the Five of Wands, which is about competition, and debate, and defensiveness. Which makes me feel like, well, let me clarify. Can I please have clarification for this card? It was the card for Hazel. Okay. Yeah. So did I nail Zach? So okay, so when this competition, debate, defensive, this Five of Wands popped up. Literally, I think this is sort of a cute expression of that. They're being catty. Literally. So again, it made me wonder, does Mama so I'm hearing this little girl, the Hazel girl, is very smart, is quite a smart girl. And Mama is an excellent gaslighter, right? So it's almost like she's trained, Hazel is trained when something goes wrong. You just live through it because you don't want to get Mama questioned or in trouble in any way, shape, or form, right? And so it seemed to me like, competition, debate, defense, that was about Mama and some of the training that she's, trying to instill in her children. And yeah, I'm already hearing that, like, when she's on the phone, when she's on the phone with the kids, I guess she must have been a few times at least since she's been gone, or maybe she's just been on the phone with him, but it's something to do with like she's already starting in on Ashton, in the sense that, like, I'm hearing you guys right, yeah? Like, it's like she's saying, don't worry about her. Don't listen to that lady. She's crazy, and she's wrong, and all that stuff. So anyway, this felt very strongly of like Mom's mental training. And so I asked for a clarifier. Of like who this represented. And yeah, it's pretty much all inverted. The first ones where I asked how she was, just like to see her in general, right? Ten of Cups. I'm touching them the wrong way because, like, I get confused here. Oh no, I had it right. So Ten of Cups. It's just not mirroring me. That's fine. Ten of Cups, Nine of Swords, 3. The Nine of Swords is the only one right side up, and when the Nine of Swords is right side up, it sucks. And then, literally, she got the Ten of Pentacles and the Four of Wands inverted. Then, of course, the Five of Wands about being catty. That's standing straight up. And, of course, when it's time to cross that card with something to clarify, if it's Mom's gaslighting, this devil walks right in. That is not doing anything upside down. How does she know these people again? Ashton, how does Ashton? It's like this lady. Okay, let me just clarify. It's like this woman was hoping that this man would get attached to Ashton, and that Ashton would get attached to this man. She's been trained to sleep it off. The little girl? Do you mean the little girl? Oh my god, yes, what? Okay, hold on. Let's okay, that was a lot of questions, so I'm trying to figure out where to go next. Okay, could you please show us, first of all, the best course of action that we could take for Hazel right now to help her right now and to help Dad. But let's do, can we please, guys, do Hazel first? This way? This way. Okay. Can you please show us the best way to help Hazel right now? Right now, meaning in the next 24 hours. What is your best recommendation about what should happen for the little girl? Well, okay. Can I have, you think 4 more? Best course of action for Hazel right now. Oh my gosh, okay. 1, okay. That was 2 of you guys are okay. 2 more, huh? Let me see if this one comes back because you guys are flipping it. Okay. Well. Oh my god. Everything's in the right order. I'm seeing that one. Let's see here. Okay. I understand this one. I understand this one. I think I understand this one, so I understand that. Can I have some clarifiers for these? I think I know who this is, and I need a clarifier for this for Hazel, because this was what's the best course of action for Hazel right now. And this one, please. Find out more about this person. I see someone in my mind's eye, but I want to confirm.
Let's see what you're saying. When's Ashton's birthday? Is she a Cancer or a Pisces or Scorpio? Is she a water sign? I'm trying to remember. I think that makes her Sagittarius, but she could still be a Scorpio. I want to know. She's right there on the cusp. Still a Scorpio. Okay. So where's that queen? Where's that queen that's coming? Okay. So we clarify this. Your dad bought these kids' Halloween costumes, right? And then how involved has he been with these little guys? Yeah. So okay, so here's what it came down to. It's a lot, but what should happen? What should happen for Hazel right now? Okay, so first of all, the number of high level cards, meaning like kings and queens, and major arcana in this answer is nutty. Okay. So the first one was the star. And that's like a miracle. Like she needs a miracle right now. She needs a miracle. I don't think they're saying like she's dying. I don't think they're saying that. We'll double check. But she feels awful. She needs a miracle. And then judgment. Judgment was the next one. Which basically means they need someone awake spiritually and awake, like just awake to the world, to step in here and get her assessed, because this is this is judgment card, and it says everything is pretty similar. However, it does have the word assessment on it in a weird place, so I think she needs to get assessed. And she would view it, help to her would feel like a miracle. And so then the Page of Pentacles came up, okay, which is like this. It's about talent and skills, okay, and money. And I wanted a clarifier, right? And the clarifier was the Knight of Pentacles, okay, and so which is about like prosperity and like receiving some type of benefit or whatever. Her mom has her so convinced that like she's not valuable in any way unless she's got like a special skill or she looks real pretty. Like, have they put this kid in pageants or like I'm sure that like they're not doing anything like they're supposed to, like with school and certain things, but like the message getting sent is, as to a child, if you are not giving in talent and ability, no one owes you shit. And so this was crossed, like with like no one's going to invest in you. No one should, and no one will want to, unless you have something to offer them as a child. Page of Swords, which just talks about the fact that she's a very bright little girl. She's intelligent, and considering the environment she's been in, she's extremely ambitious, considering how sort of crushed she is. Okay. The next card that came was the King of Pentacles. So here we are, another king. I think this is your dad. I think this is your dad. It's the King of Pentacles is usually like somebody viewed as like generous, but also like an older, like super reliable person, right? Did he take them trick-or-treating too? Did you already say that? So he bought them the thing, but did he walk them around the neighborhood? She has him in her mind as like a giver, like a so it was interesting when I asked for a clarification for this, right? But when he did see them, he brought them Halloween costumes, right? And her dad took them. She just, and maybe it's just that your dad represents. This is her dad? Yes. Yes and no. He represents. Okay, so he's sort of this is your dad in terms of the reading, and he just like represents Santa Claus, right? Because she has like been told so many times, like unless you are offering up something valuable, you're not worth people's time and investment. But so when I asked for clarifiers of this, 3 fell. Okay. One was the Queen of Cups. And this is actually Ashton. And what I think is interesting is it sort of looks like Ashton. Sorry, I'm shaking. I'm trying to get this person balanced. So your dad, Ashton, crossed there. Okay. The 9 of Cups, which is about happiness and joy and optimism, because those 2 people make her feel more optimistic. However, the 10 of Wands also came here, and that is literally about being a burden and too demanding. And so The exact ones they wanted. Yeah. So see, these guys came up because she feels cared about by them. Ashton's been doing a lot. I mean, no, like you said, like she has to a certain degree because they're trashing her house and stuff, but she's doing quite a bit for those little guys, and it's not going unnoticed. First of all, however, the fact that this is then crossed with the Ten of Wands, which is I'm a huge burden, right? So it's like saying. It's like even she's thought about it. Well, there's some people around that could help me. Oh, but no, like I'm just a pain in their ass. And then the last one was the world. The world. And that came right after, like, your dad and Ashton being involved. I want the rods. I want a shortcut. Yeah, that is how she lives. But that's how she's. It's not just that she feels that way. She's told. She's told that she is not valuable unless she's acting as some sort of commodity. Please, I only ever wish to speak with those that are of heaven and from heaven, of the light and from the light, those that are with God or source or whatever you want to say it. We need to ask a few more questions about Miss Hazel, please, because this is just like the tragedy in the works here. Please, can we hear from my archangels that I see the most often, Raphael, Gabriel, and Michael? Can we also please hear or see from Hazel's guardian angels or guardians? And again, we only wish to interact with divine energy at this time, angelic energy. Please and thank you, because you guys offer the highest, best perspective, and we're grateful for that. First of all, do you love God, Source, Allah? Yes, thank you. Through using these rods, are you going to always give your perspective of the truth when you use these wands? Okay, thank you. And then can we please ask questions about Hazel? Okay. Is it true that today, at some point this evening, Hazel consumed some Delta 8 marijuana medications? Yes. Okay. We're all really worried about the little girl. From your higher perspective, do you believe she should be seen by a medical professional for this? Yes. Do you believe it should be something? Do you believe it's important from where you stand and look? Is it important that she sees a medical professional in the next 8 to 12 hours? Yes. Okay. Questions. Yeah. Well, we'll adopt one. We're approved for in-state, but we just need to get approved for out-of-state. Okay. From your perspective, would you advise that Hazel waits until the morning when her pediatrician opens? No. From your perspective, do you believe that it would be smart for someone to take Hazel to urgent care? That's a big yes. Thank you for your yes. If for some reason people don't take her to urgent care, Will the situation resolve on its own? No. Okay, yeah, that's what I wanted. I wanted to see what other people's questions were, because I'm high. I like look at me. I'm high on like angel energy. Look at that. Okay. She had medical danger. Okay, I'll wait for a second. Thank you. Is Hazel since she has consumed the marijuana, is Hazel in some types of medical danger? Yes. Is that danger primarily physical danger? No. Is she at risk for like mental confusion and freakouts? Yes. Is she in any kind of danger of having some sort of like major help me out, nurse? Like, I want to ask about specific things. What are some side effects? Like, okay, I'll just break it down while I wait for you to ask a question too. Is Hazel's blood at this moment, is Hazel's blood pressure at a safe level? No. Is Hazel's blood pressure at an extremely dangerous level? No. Okay. So it's not like life threatening, but it's not good. Is that correct? Yes. Okay. Breathing, seizures. Okay. We'll break it down into multiple questions. Since she consumed the marijuana gummies, has Hazel been struggling to breathe? Yes. Okay. Now, is that, from your perspective, is that like legitimate breathing problem? I'll break it down. Okay, but the question is that like legitimate breathing problems, or is it that she feels panicky because of air hunger and things like that? Okay, so the first question is she having moderate to extreme difficulty breathing on her own? I'm not sure how to put it. Is her breathing, the way she's breathing, does it put her in serious medical danger at this time? No. The way she's breathing, could it put her into moderate to serious medical danger if she continues to endure that situation? Yes. Okay. Is Sweet Hazel in danger of having seizures from consuming the medical marijuana? Okay, they're not really crossing, but they're not doing. So is Hazel in danger of seizures at this time? Yes, but not a big yes. Okay. And is that danger, or is that seizure situation, is that directly related with the consumption of the gummies? No. Does she ever have seizures without having consumed grown-up medications? No. Okay. Oh God, you scared the crap out of me. Why'd you do that, Beaks? Sorry, guys. Yeah, she does need to go to the hospital because that's why I asked about the mental stuff too, because here's the thing. She's a little kid, and even if what she's experiencing is primarily like psychosomatic, like if it feels like I can't get good breath, but it has more to do with being high and paranoid. It sort of doesn't matter at the age she is, right? She's still terrified. She's still terrified that something bad is happening. She could have some issues with, then having panic attacks or total freakouts that could permanently damage her if she starts a cycle like that. Oxygen level. At this present moment, from the perspective you can see from higher above, is Hazel's oxygen level at this moment normal for a child her age? No. Okay. Is Hazel's oxygen at this moment dangerously, what did you say? Kat, you just thought something. You thought it, though. I could hear you think it. And, but I couldn't get what it was. What did you think? Because they were trying to answer your question. You were thinking something. It was right after I asked about if her oxygen level was, okay, well, I'm glad you called poison. Oh, it was a question. Okay, about low. Is Hazel's current oxygen level low for a child her age? Yes. You thought something else, though, too, because it keeps trying to answer, and I hear your voice. What are you pointing to? Are you pointing to where you presently are in the room? Okay. Can you please use both rods and slowly point to where you currently are in this room? Can you guys see that? I know these don't shine very much. So right in this area. "24 hours since she ate them?" Okay. I'm sorry. I thought it was like this afternoon or evening, but you're saying you found out this afternoon or evening when you touched base with so then why is she asthmatic? Because they didn't say she was dangerous, but they said it was low, right? Like dangerous low, they said no. Low for a child her age, they said yes. Do I still have an archangel here answering? Whoa, thank you so much. I appreciate your help. And the hug. Thank you for the hug. Oh my gosh, thank you. That was really nice. Does Hazel have other medical conditions, like other day in, day out medical conditions? Is Hazel a child? Is she an asthmatic? She's like her. Is she like her dad then? Yes. So she is asthmatic, but her dad's asthmatic, so that makes some sense. Late last night, her dad has asthma, right? Let's clarify one more time. I know I'm just worried about me having done it wrong because I know you guys don't make errors, okay? Does Hazel's dad use an inhaler for what he thinks is asthma? Does Hazel have asthma? Yeah, big yeah. Does Hazel have diagnosed asthma? That's what I thought. No. Has Hazel ever been given her dad's inhaler to help her with an asthma attack? No. She has asthma. I'm sure yes, because self-passed. Since yesterday afternoon, has Hazel? Okay, Miss Cat, what did you ask? Because it went crazy. Maybe it was Pixie. Okay, hold on. Ooh, these are all over the place. Is there a human family member of the group here trying to use the rods? That's what I thought. Is that a human family member that I have a great fondness for? Is that a human family member that's female? Is it okay with my angels and archangels that this woman is here? So everybody just take a deep breath. Because do you know who's here? Her dad does better than he gets credit for. Yep. Cat got it. Cat got it. Is Krista still here? Hold on, I'm turning the camera off for just a second. Put the rods down just for a second. Maggie, hang in here with me if you can you? Don't give me trouble. That's why I asked everybody to take a deep breath. Hazel has undiagnosed asthma, though, which is important to note for just the grown-ups that are around her. You want me to ask a question about her tummy and digestion here in a minute, but it's too late to go to the hospital for this particular issue. However, it is not too late to file with CPS about this issue. And by the way, I know we're saying Dad is a little slow and stuff. He had her get up he stayed up enough to get her up every 15 minutes and walk around and drink something. That's not bad. Sorry, I had melted ice cream here, and your mom said to take a mini break while we waited and have a little of the sweets. I was like, great, fine by me. I'm a fat girl these days. You don't have to tell me twice to eat dessert. Was it? This is it's like home style chocolate chip or something, but and it's one of my faves. Okay. She told me to check my meds too, so I'm taking lorazepam. It might be smart to text Miss Krista because I'm sure either maybe she dozed off or something's going on in the house that required her focus. Yeah, me too. Me too. I went to Belafonte. Is it a brand that goes around the country? I'm not sure. Ooh, homemade vanilla. That's intense and awesome. Now, was that her? Was that her, or was it your grandma, your mama? Was it her making the ice cream, or was it your mother? Like Bluebell. But is I just wanted to know, I don't really know. Is Belafonte something they have in other states? Because it's a brand here, but also the company is headquartered here because the Belafonte family is from here, and they're a big Italian Catholic family. So I went to grade school and high school with many, many, many Belafontes, and one year, I think it was actually more than 1 year, but like at the little annual church carnival like thing, people would donate things for the silent auction or something for raffles. And the first time, I know I was in the 3rd grade, and I won a year of free ice cream from Belafonte. And you got basically a big like manila folder that had like 54 little gift certificates, each good for one free like tub of ice cream. And I mean, I felt like I won the lottery, and honestly, I think I would have preferred it to winning the lottery. I'm glad Krista's back. Hold on a second. It's fine. Don't worry about it. No sweat. Do you know who's here, Krista? Were you here for that? I'm jokingly in my head calling her a gate crasher, and she thought that was funny. She showed me pictures of like outdoor concerts and like sort of went like Freebird. Crashing Woodstock, mama. I don't know how to pronounce it properly. Hold on a second. She waited, man. She waited for me to get the rods out, though. She wants Krista to see. Did she? Hold on. While I'm putting some of these cards up. But I'm telling you, what time does Ashton get off work? Because I would like her to come in here. Hold on, Krista. I'm gonna turn the camera back on so you can see this. Hold on. I'm trying to put these cards away. Well, you would be right, lady. She said, well, why did you ever tell me that people called her Marty? Because she knows now I'm going to call her Marty. She's not thrilled about it. Okay. Whew. Okay, take a deep breath. Take a deep breath, Krista. I feel like your heart started going gung 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 gung. Is that you? I don't know if that's you or Pixie. But somebody's heart is in their throat a little bit. Not all the way up, but which one of y'all is that? Okay. We thought it was you, but okay. But yeah, she gate crashed the rods. That was so funny because I can always feel when the angels stop. Oh, she's okay. Okay. So let's let's reestablish some things though first. Okay. Marty, I'm joking. Can I please talk to the archangels just to get the rods reestablished? You can stay right here. You're right here, right? No? Yes? No? Yes. You're right here? Okay, right here, working with these. Okay. Can you let the angels can you step aside just for 1 second? Thank you. Okay, archangels, please, or angels or guides, those of the light and from the light. Can you please connect with the rods just for a second so that we can reestablish a baseline here? Oh, girl, breathe. Breathe. I can feel it. I can feel it. Okay, so do I have an archangel, an angel, a member of the divine on the rods at the moment? Can you please, if you are of angelic energy, can you please allow me to feel that so that I know? Okay, thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it very much. And this is someone, okay. Do you love God, Source, Allah, whatever? Yes, okay. Did you give Maggie, did you give her permission to come in and use the rods? I'm sure you did, but I'm going to check. Yeah. And so I just want to clarify, you guys, angels and guides and guardian angels, you guys are still always screening at the door, right? To make sure that everyone here is safe and protected and covered by your white and gold light, and we're safe to use these tools. Is that correct? Because here's a question. Would you let someone with bad intentions from the other side charge in and use the rods? No. Thank you. Yeah, that's why I said breathe, because I can feel it. I could feel it, and then I think it's because you were holding your breath, your heart rate sped up. Girl, oxygen. You need oxygen. Okay. Okay, angels and archangels. Will you watch over my interaction with Maggie? Thank you. Will you please protect us all, but especially the two of us as we engage here, and protect us and watch to make sure only love and light come into this space. Thank you very much. Will you please grant us both some assistance with energy if we need it during this time? Okay, thank you so much. Is it okay with you guys now if we turn the rods back over to Maggie? Yeah, okay. Okay, Maggie, Mama, amazing human that's a relative of Pixie and Krista. If you are now operating the rods, can you please open them and cross them and then open them and cross them? So open twice and cross twice. Could you please do that so we know that you're here working on it? Open, cross, good job. Woo, fast. Are you able to see it? Thank you. I especially want to make sure Krista can see it because, like, I know who this is for. Barely. I'll turn on the overhead and see if that helps at all. Hold on 1 second. Oh, really quick. Mostly because I'm going to take them off because your mom said you should get more comfortable. These are my shoes of the day. they're these weird peep toe boots. I can't show the peep toe. Where is it? There it is. And they're like sock stretchies. And you can roll them up or roll them down. Those are our shoes of the day. Now we're ripping them off. Yeah, I can't face the camera because the computer makes it harder for them, especially for human energy, non-angelic. That makes it harder for them to use the rods. So hopefully this will brighten up the situation a little bit. I wish I just had a white backdrop behind me. Can you see him a little bit better? I can sort of see him better. I wish I had some sort of way to do a white backdrop, but anyway, I think this is a little better anyway. Okay, good. All right, so do we still have Maggie Ma? Maggie Ma, are you still utilizing? Yep. Yeah. Do you have someone with you on the other side that when they were here used to drink a whole lot? Yeah. Is this I'm trying to figure out if this is a man or a woman. Is it a woman? Who would be with her that used to drink a lot? Female, I think. Oh yeah, female. Granddaddy, but like, I think it's a woman. Yeah, I mean, I assumed, honestly, it was rude of me too, because I assumed it was a man. Do you have more than one person with you? Okay. Do you have you're really good at this. You're really peppy. Thank you for that. Do you have do you have more than one person with you that used to be a heavy drinker? No. Okay. Let me clarify one more time. Is the person who used to drink a lot that's with you, is that person male? No. Is that person female? Yeah. Huh. She says, think younger than her. Younger than her. Okay, so moving on while we figure that one out. Woo, 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 woo. Okay. Are you doing okay? Okay. Thank you. If I was Krista sitting in a room facing whatever way Krista's facing, and this is my right hand, this is my left hand. Okay. Can you use both rods to point to where you are in relation to Krista in the room? You are in the room with Krista, right? Yes, for sure. Okay. And did you just say pretty lighting? Yeah. Pretty lighting. Okay. Okay. So she answered you. She said, I think she said no to your question. Was that no to Pixie's question? Is she a relative? Yes. So that's a convoluted way for me to ask that question. So I'll ask Pixie's question directly. Is the drunk person with you, is she a relative? No. You're in the dark? Pretty lighting. Yeah. Pretty lighting. Is there a night light in someone else's room that's pretty? Like sort of fancy for what it is. Whatever this is she thinks it's sort of fancy for whatever it is. Whatever purpose it has, which I think is to be a light. It looks fancy. Are you talking about the television? No. Okay. Are you talking about a light that's in the room where she is right now? No. So let's see, why would a spirit be? Are you talking about it because it's in reference to like something new so she knows you've been around? Yes. Are you talking about something at Pixie's house? No. Okay. Are you talking about something at Krista's house? Yes. Okay. I think there's LED lights, but like let's did you just say was that you that said colorful? Yeah. Yes. Are you talking about, because you keep showing me something slightly different, so I'm confused. Are you talking about the LED lights? Okay. So that was a yes. Are you talking about anything other than the LED lights? Yeah. So you're talking about more, are you talking about more than one light source? Yeah. So she showed me something that, and then they always use references that you get, so it might not literally be this thing, okay? But for a while there, when I would like shop for my nieces and nephews or people that were important to me, I would buy them these light boxes. Okay, so they're like little like things that stand on a table, right? And they have sort of a wooden frame, and they have paper pulled over it. And then somebody has done beautiful like carving in the paper, and so it'll be like a scene. Like one of them was like two horses and a stream, and then it's backlit, and it looks like it just looks beautiful, because it's this paper carving, and then the light shines through it, right? And it's like a whole tableau. And they kept showing me that. So she said yes to the LED lights. but she said that it's more than one thing. So do you guys have anything that's like more intricate? Are you talking about I know you're not literally talking about those paper lanterns, are you? No. Okay. But are you talking about some kind of light that is different from the LED lights as well? Yes. Okay. And what could this be? Is it something inside the house? No. Are you talking about one thing at Krista's house or more than? Okay, sorry, you can't answer that question that way. Are both of the lights you're referring to at Krista's house? No. Is the light you were talking about at Krista's house colorful LED light? Yes. Okay. So now this fancy like storytelling light, is that at Pixie's house? And once again to reiterate, is this light inside the house? No. Pixie, do you still have, I almost choked on my candy. Do you still have that thing that, you have that thing, right? That's you? Am I remembering right? You have that thing that like projects and makes it look like something's going on inside your house for the holidays. Is that you? That was you, right? I'm not sure. Some, people send me a lot of pictures and stuff. Is that you? Are you talking about the holiday lights where it looks like they're inside, like it looks like something's happening inside Pixie's windows? Yeah. That's you, right? You have that thing where, is it Santa's workshop? I think, did you just say Santa's workshop? Yeah. Do you have Santa's workshop? I know there's a lag here, so I'm sorry about that. Okay, so while we do that, we'll move on. And okay, so again, in relation to wherever Krista is right now, we know she's in a dark room with the TV on, right? And so this would be her right arm. This would be her left arm. Could you please use both rods to point where you are in relation to Krista in the room? Okay, there we go. Okay. I don't know if you can see that. They both moved and touched my right shoulder. So she's up over your right shoulder. Can we please move that back straight? Oh, we got one. Can we move the other one when you are able? Thank you. She thinks you need to see it again. Okay, so are you gonna move in relation? You're gonna move. Okay. So if I'm Krista and this is my right arm and this is my left arm, I'll let you hold on, like get hold of the rods for a second. And you use both rods and point them to where you are in relation to Krista now at this time. Now she's up over your left shoulder. You're so being crazy. Well, now she went up over your left shoulder. Were you sitting near Brandon the first time to be freaky? No. She says no. Not that. You're not that mean. There was an original question. I guess she's saying you could, if she'd prefer you to stay over the left shoulder. Is that okay? Did you say no? Is it okay to stay up over her left shoulder? No. Okay. Oh, she's moving again. She's just gonna move it to wherever she's going. I think she's trying to freak Brandon out. Look. Look. She did it again. She moved him while she moved too. Can we move him back forward? Okay. Okay, so we'll do it one more time. Can you use both rods to point to exactly where you're standing in relation to Krista at this time? Right shoulder. Okay, so if I'm Brandon, I'm Brandon. I think that was you that just told a dirty joke, but just in case it's my own brain, I'm not going to say anything. So if this is Brandon's right arm and this is Brandon's left arm, wherever he's facing, right? Where are you right now in relation to where Brandon is? So she's like up over his left shoulder, or maybe she's like right. Would that be right between y'all? Like she's like squishing in. Yeah, she sort of showed me like almost like sort of scooting back and squishing in and like putting her arms on either side of you guys now that she knows it freaks him out. Right. I didn't see laying, but I knew that she scooted back this way like to sit. She didn't like she scooted back like this. I went like, ah. Are you laying down between them? No. Okay. Are you I don't know if you're really doing that or not. She said, tell him I'm floating right above him. Let's just to confirm that. That was you, right? Did you say, tell him I'm floating right above him? Oh, it's a big yes. It's a big yes because she's effing with y'all right now. Okay. Are you literally right now floating right above Brandon? No. Okay. Are you, or at least the last time that you showed us where you were you like sitting between them? Yeah. Okay. And do you like messing with Brandon? Yes. Does he blush a lot? Because it's like, I think she just said, oh, his face can really turn red. Is he able to blush a lot? Is that what you said? I want to make sure that I'm not misquoting you. Hold on. Woo, what are we doing? Did you just say that his face can really like turn red? Yeah. That's what she's saying. And if she's not, then it's my fault for misinterpreting. Yes, he will. Okay. Did you just call him Tomato Boy? Yes. She's picking on your husband. I said she's picking on your husband, and she said, every chance I get. Seriously though, like in the house, do you mess with him a lot? No. Okay. Do you mess with him? Was that just you? Like, do you have like a cobalt blue part of your aura right now? Yeah. I mean, that looked like what the little piece I just saw looked like. My God, it looked like like sort of like lightning, but through like that really genuine blue cobalt glass. Is your whole aura cobalt blue? No. Okay. But you do you that was that you, or well, I was gonna say was that you or an angel, but this is yes or no. Okay, so was that bright cobalt blue thing, was that an angel? No. Okay. Was that cobalt blue lighting, was that you? Yeah. Um my bird can see you, right? Yeah. Okay, let's see. Okay, so tomato boy, right? Yeah, tomato boy. Um oh, she said, and we'll confirm it with the rods. She said though he sure is good to those babies. Brianna wants to know if she likes the things it's something that he built for her. Now wait a second. So let me clarify because there's a lot of names, okay? Are you calling Maggie mom? Or so are you saying and I know nobody calls her Maggie, I'm sorry. It's just a bad habit of mine. She told me if I just now, she just now told me if I, because I almost called her Marty, and she said if I did that, she'd pinch me. Okay, so Maggie is mom, and Mama is great grandma, right? Your great grandma, Pixie's grandma. Is that correct? No. Okay, sorry, confusing. Okay, so it's literally things he built for her. Okay, so is there a shadow box? Is there a shadow box? Because she said shadow box. Okay. Okay, so let's she's she's doing that bowling dance. That bowling dance, like that happy dance. Um yeah, that's true. So if you have that's exactly what he built her. Well, she loves it. She said it was beautiful, but I'll let you see that. So um so they can see it, right? Because since they are not able to hear you at the moment, just at the moment though. Um so okay, let's get relax. Like she told me relax your shoulders. Okay. Um okay, so did you were you the one that said shadow box? Big yes. Okay. And you're saying, are you saying that you said that you absolutely love the shadow box? Is that correct? Yes. And that Brandon built you that shadow box. Is that also correct? Yes. Okay, so I'm seeing a picture of it, I think. So to me, it looks like there's something almost like paper in there, like sheet music maybe, or like a letter, a handwritten letter or something like that. And then there's like jewelry. Let's see, hold on. Okay, so I'm not the best with visuals. Did you just show me, is there some kind of paper that you were showing me in the shadow box? Yeah, okay. And is that sheet music? No. Okay. Is it there's a piece of paper? Okay, what's going on with the little emojis? Is there a piece of paper? Does it have her handwriting on it? Oh, she's going to tell me anyway. Yes. Is that true? Does it, I mean, I don't think she's lying. I just always worried if I'm not interpreting right. Does it have her handwriting on it? Because she said it wasn't music, but I didn't ask the next question. Okay. All right. So we're communicating pretty well. It's all her. She said thank you very much. And then there's jewelry. Is that right too? Yeah. And it feels like there may be more than one piece of jewelry in there, but to me it feels like at least one of them is either like a necklace or a bracelet, because it's like there's some sort of thing about that it sort of dangles or drapes. And then I heard the word ring. Is there a ring in there? But she could have said, could be me hearing badly too. She could have said earring or yes, both. Wow. She's good, man. She's good at it. I mean, like we've met each other a lot too, so I'm starting to be able to understand like I know, and she's probably going to just show you with the rods after I said this just to be like, ha 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 ha. I know she did like the victory dance when she talked about after she talked about the shadow box, because she knew that you both would be like, and she enjoyed that. Yep. See, yes, that's why she did the dance, because she wants you to, she wants you to understand how how present she is in your homes at all times still, at all times. Oh, she just said, and then I'll confirm it with the rods, but she just said she was there when you put the stuff in the box. Like she was there. Let's clarify that for them, though, please. Did you just say you were there when they placed the stuff in the shadow box? Yes. Yes. Is there glass? Is there glass on? Let me ask. I should probably clarify things before I open my big fat yap. Are you talking about glass on the shadow box? Yes. Something cracked? Yes. I'm not sure though. I'm not sure. You should breathe. You should breathe. You should breathe. Plexiglass. Did something she said something. Okay, let's clarify. Did you say something about a crack in the glass? Yes. But see, the thing is, normally I sort of know, like, if we're talking in present tense or future tense, I don't know if the little crack is already there or if it was there and if the reason there's plexiglass now is that something before it that cracked, or if there's going to be a crack. I'm not in this one situation. I'm not sure. Are you talking? So you're talking about a crack, hairline fracture? Did you say hairline fracture? Yeah. You're talking about a crack in the glass of the shadow box? Yes. Okay. Is that is that a right now thing? No. Me either. What? You're not sure. Oh, you're not sure about what the tense is? Okay. So she said we already know it's not right now. Are you saying that is going to be a crack in the glass in the shadow box. Yes. So, okay, we're predicting the future, which is not my normal gig. She made like a joke. Everything's visual, right? So, but she made a joke like I saw her with like a crystal ball and one of those funny like head wraps on, and I know she was talking in like a doofy ass accent where it was like, yes, it's in the future. Um, she said something like, it's really fun to get to be like a living cartoon. Like she always thought it was sort of cool. I want to make sure I'm listening right. She always thought it was sort of cool how like cartoon characters could sort of shape shift, right? And like one moment be normal Bugs Bunny, and then the very next moment be Bugs Bunny with like bright red lipstick and like a beehive made out of his ears. And so she always thought that stuff was really cool. And the fact that she can do that now by like sending us pictures where she changes really fast, like she really enjoys that. Is that like, I want to make sure I heard you right, Maggie? Is that correct about the cartoons? Yeah. She also is saying one of your boys watches a lot more cartoons than the others. Is that correct? Yeah. One, are you saying but they all watch a lot of cartoons, right? Okay, so that was sort of a yeah. But one watches a lot more cartoons. Is that correct? Now we have to go to Krista and see if that's true. And then about the cracked plexiglass, is there a reason why? Is there like a significant reason why you're talking about the cracked plexiglass? Yes. Okay. What's the reason? What would be a reason? So, but you're not saying you're gonna crack. Are you saying you're gonna crack it at some point? No. Okay. So you're not saying that, but you have some sort of information about it's gonna crack. Okay. Is it gonna be something like that is like an accident? Yes. Okay. Is it something like little boys being wild will do? No. Huh. You're always scared the kids are going to knock it off the wall. Maybe that's what we're talking about. Does this have something to do with the fact that Krista's always nervous it's going to fall? Yeah. Okay. And are you saying like the crack will be really bad or something? No. Are you saying it doesn't matter if it cracks? Yeah. I'm trying to listen. Doesn't matter if it cracks. I think this probably did have to do with your worry, but she says it doesn't matter if it cracks because what's more important are that the memories inside of it are going to live on, and they're going to always be okay. They're going to always be okay. And so you don't have to. Are you saying she doesn't have to worry as much about the thing? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I think I heard you. Did you say I want you to enjoy it, not fret about it, right? Yeah. So she's saying she's saying like she gets it. She's saying she gets it. She was a mom, right? But she wants you to remember, first of all, it doesn't matter. Like the plexiglass wasn't one of your memories. The plexiglass is just something on there. And if it Oh, she also said if it gets cracked, that means there are people in your house living life, which is what they're supposed to do. It means that they're running around having fun. And she just talked about the Velveteen Rabbit. She just showed me the Velveteen Rabbit. Like, um, don't forget that, one of the signs of something being really loved and really part of a house and really, always present is that stuff gets jacked up. She didn't say jacked up, I did. But that, that kind of stuff that's always there, gets the most wear and tear because and it's always there because it's important. But like she doesn't want it to just be like a museum piece. She wants it to live on, living their best life. I want to make sure I heard that before I say that out loud. Yes. Um, okay, I wanted to get some answers. Because she said something like that's really exciting, but I wanted to make sure I double triple checked before like I said anything. So what she had said, and I'll let her like show you with the rods too. So Maggie, what you said. So Krista said, "Oh yeah, they run around tearing everything up, living their life, right?" And you said, I just want you to say yes or no to confirm if I heard you right. Okay. You said once that little girl gets there, she'll keep them all in line. Is that correct? Is that what you said basically? Yes, that's a really big yes. Okay. Can we move these back to the center? Okay. And so then I said, I really want to make sure you said that because I don't want to say that and then have it be so far off that it's like upsetting and disappointing. So then I asked you in my head, I said, are you saying that as of this moment, anyway, you still believe that they will have a daughter that becomes part of their family? And what was your answer? Yes. And she keeps maintaining that she will keep them in line. She said something to the effect of they'll be over the moon. They'll be over the moon for her in a way that even though they love each other as brothers, they've not ever felt anything like this. They're all going to be gobsmacked by that girl. Yes. Hold on. I'm streaming, darling. Hold on 1 second. I'll be right back, y'all. Okay, so I'm unmuting just for a second here to talk. I'm going to take medication while I talk. But so, if Brandon is awake, well, no, nobody is 100% ever. But hold on, I'm going to take this bed, and then if Brandon has any questions he wants to ask the rods himself, like he can, you can tell me what he's asking or whatever, so that he can see the answers, and he doesn't have to just ask Maggie Lou Who. Like he can ask, and the guardians will answer, or as long as the angels clear it, and we'll know real fast. He could have a loved one answer if he needed. And then, so I'm going to take this, and then we can ask a little bit about Bentley. Okay, I'll have to get the rods back up here once I'm done with doing what I'm doing. But Bentley, she just said, he says he misses her when they're not playing because they used to play a lot. Do you want to move, buddy? Yeah. Okay, hold on. The camera's not on, so you could move. You can move wherever you need to, honey. Whatever you need. The camera's off, honey, bud. Is the mic off? No, the mic's on. Do you need to ask me a question with mic off? Okay, hold on. Okay, let's see what people said. Okay. Let me hear. So, jump on reading here. Baby girlfriends, you can always tell that when you talk to her. He does. Last time I kept them, it was saying Christopher changed his way of thinking. Sorry, my car, he told me you could acknowledge him and say, okay. Started crying, and he missed her. He was just her the most of all. They were the closest. He later said he was going to ask if you can tell if anyone else is here. Let's do check. Okay. Oh, sorry, I clicked on your comment, which is fine. I just didn't mean to. Okay. So let's see here. Let's get back rolling here. Maggie, okay, are you still here? Okay.
Are we still surrounded by guardian angels and archangels and guides and stuff? Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're so strong at this. You get better every time. So did I hear you right? Wow, they were talking about Bentley, and you said that Bentley talks about missing you because something that you hadn't played. But are you saying, like, when he says he misses you? I'm trying to clarify. When he says he misses you, is that because you recently played and had a good time? Yes. Okay. Okay. And did I hear you correctly too? You just said you do a lot of playing with him in his dreams. Is that correct? Yes. Okay. And you're saying, okay. Did you also say especially as he ages? Okay. So you're saying, okay, let me also ask this. When he was younger, did you used to play with him, in person? Well, I mean, in dreams is in person, but you know what I mean? Did you used to play with him like in full daylight hours, just anywhere that you all were? When he was younger, did you just like sort of stick around and play that way? Yeah. And then as he's gotten older, do you guys still sometimes play in person? No. Okay. So is that when he says he misses you, is that part of what's going on? Is that you don't see each other in person in the same way? Yes. Okay. Did I just hear you right? You said you're afraid of scaring him. Yes. Okay. Did he start getting more scared of spirit interactions as he got older? Yes. I don't know if it was Pixie that just thought this or you, but someone said that's on his daddy. Was that you that said that? No. Pixie, did you think that's on his daddy? Okay, so my question is, does he mean like this second? Or in the house in general? That's my question. Oh, Chrissy, you did. Okay, because Maggie said no, that she didn't think that. So I thought I think it's because I know your mom, and I thought, okay, well, sarcasm sounds like her. So you did. You thought, well, that's on his daddy. All right. Well, I can hear your thoughts. In the house in general. Okay. So we'll ask Maggie, and if she doesn't know all the answers, we'll ask the guides, right? Okay, I already heard something about somebody's dad. Okay, so hold on now. Let me slow down. Maggie, on a regular basis, are you the okay, let me rephrase it. I'm sorry, because you can only do yes or no answers. Are you the only spirit that visits Kristen and Brandon's house? Kristen, what's wrong with me? Are you the only spirit that visits Krista and Brandon's house on a regular basis? No, you are not the only spirit. Okay. Are you often able to see the other spirits visiting? Yes. Are you able to directly interact with any spirit that's visiting? No. Okay. Are you able to directly interact with some of the spirits that are visiting? Yes. Yeah, his dad tells him not to listen to it. Okay, so this is about the fourth time I've heard dad or father. Is that correct? Yes. Okay, well, I'll ask Maggie first. Is Brandon's father still here in physical?
No. Is Brandon's father still here in physical? I need confirmation. And I hear what you guys are saying. I want to know what they're saying because I want to make sure I'm not. He's still here. Huh. Okay. Are you guys talking about someone that was like a father figure to Brandon? Yes. Now, are you speaking literally about Brandon's father? No. Is this person a generation above Brandon's father? Yes. Is this person either a blood or step relative of Brandon's? Yes. Okay. Yeah, dad is still living, but I think there might be a grandpa here. Was there a grandpa that was like a father figure? Um, this is there's an old man, and I'm trying to figure out how to describe him. So far, what I can see is, I think I would call him sort of lanky a little bit, and he's not dressed like to the nines or anything. He's sort of casually dressed, like there's like I think it's like denim pants, and it sounds weird. Sort of not grandpa, his uncle but is his uncle, well, I guess I don't know how old Brandon is. So if it's not grandpa and it's an uncle, is the uncle older than dad though? And did he act like a father figure? Because this is somebody where who feels very much like they were sort of a part of the structure of the family, where they tried to be fatherly in some capacity or other, or I guess they could be communicating that just to say it was a close relationship, or that Brandon looked up to this man, or I guess that like mentorship. Because this, okay, again, I've got to figure out how old Brandon's dad would be, because the guy I'm looking at, the reason I thought grandpa, is because this guy, at least the way I'm seeing him, the person that I saw, he wasn't like bald or anything, but he had he would, not like no hair, right? But like, you know how it sort of just gets a little thinner, and it looked like it was like either oh, my nose really itches, like considerably gray or whitish hair. And so I'm estimating if they're around the same age, like this person must, whoever I'm looking at, if I'm not, I could be looking at somebody else, right, in the family, but like, if hold on, I'm getting kicked. I'll be right back. I keep getting kicked. Sorry about that, y'all. I mean, not too sorry. I love my kid and all that. Okay, let's see here. I'm pouring. This is terrible ASMR. Okay, let's see. Let's see what's going on here, y'all. Yes. Okay. It was. Yeah, you're. She's funny. She's funny, and she's funny. But honestly, Kat's older brother is funny too, but just in a sort of different kind of funny. Sometimes funny, haha. Sometimes funny. But Kat's family is always like, well, actually, there's some commonalities. Because the women and on the Pixie and Krista side, you know, they showed me like a lot of, especially one of them, the one that liked to bake, which I think is the Pixie's grandmother and Krista's great grandmother, because, and then the eldest matriarch certainly did do some things, but I'm pretty sure it was the middle matriarch that did the like baking of the cookie sheets. And Kat's family is like always in the kitchen. Her grandfather always has flour, a little bit of everywhere. Always. Her grandfather's always covered in flour. He's often singing like, or has playing like the crooner tunes, you know, like the, you know, the, like the, not the whole Rat Pack, but like some Frank and like Dean Martin and oh, it's another Irish crooner like Bing Crosby, but not Bing Crosby. Yeah, I met actually your great grandmother first, and then your great grandmother second, and then your grandmother last, actually. They were like in their house is where I first met all of them. And your granddaddy was there a lot too. He was like the only man I really saw there much. And he was wonderful. Oh yeah, they live in that kitchen. They live in that. Kat's husband's mother is a freaking character and a half too. Holy hell. She's a character and a half, and really strong energy. And I kept seeing her like in a couple of really fancy restaurants, right? And it's like I kept asking if she maybe owned it, because she didn't, like, she wasn't waiting tables, but she was like standing up and like talking to the patrons, you know, and it's like she was an organizer. And so I thought like, oh, because she owns it. But no, but she was hosting parties at these restaurants for like the Democratic, I don't know if it was the national convention or the Democratic local stuff. That's Kat's mother-in-law. Okay, so the guy that, sorry, I'm moving this mic around. The guy that Brandon asked about, or he didn't really specifically ask about him. The guy that I saw, he definitely, his hair was definitely like graying or whiting. And so I don't know if I'm seeing someone other than Uncle or not. And my very first impression, I've only seen like his face for like a split second, but it was like this is the best way to describe it. It was like if Ed McMahon, like the sidekick from the Tonight Show, was a lot slimmer in the face, like a lot slimmer in the face, and just slimmer all over. But there was something now I want to find a picture of Ed McMahon. Yeah, okay. I was like thinking I'm gonna look at him and be like, no, I'm way off. I'm not. Yeah, actually, since we're in a sort of paused state, I'm gonna do that right now. Cat. Okay. There's a little girl in your house, too. There's a little girl in your house. Okay, that's interesting. Okay. And text to both of you simultaneously so you can see each other's stuff. Or at least text each other numbers if you can't see each other's stuff. Yeah, well, okay. Oh, let me show you Ed McMahon. Yeah, yes. Okay, but I want to ask really quickly. They said something interesting. Okay, so are we all still here? Are we still surrounded by white and golden light? Are we still protected by the angels and the archangels? Good, thank you. This is still Maggie, is that correct? Yes. Okay. There's a little girl spirit that's in Krista and Brandon's house. Did I see and hear that correctly? Okay, yeah. Okay. Now, I'm going to ask a run-on sentence, but then I'll slow down and clarify it. In my house, there's someone that comes to visit that is hoping to plan to be part of the family. Is the spirit of the little girl in the house, is that someone that's hoping to become an in physical aspect of that family? Yes, sort of. Okay, so the little girl spirit that's in their house, is that the soul of someone that is hoping to become their daughter? Please open for yes. Okay, I'm going to ask it one other way just to make sure. Okay.
um, that little girl spirit, is she just a spirit that haunts the house? No. Um, is she somebody that lived there before with a different family? No. Okay. Is she there because she's attached to Krista and Brandon? Yes. Um, is she someone that was already in either Krista or Brandon's family who has she was a little girl when she passed away? No. Is she someone that's planning on becoming their daughter in this lifetime? I hope you could see all that. Love you, Joseph. Hi. What did you say when you first got in? Hold on. I didn't see her the last couple of days. Sad face. Maggie, are you in tune with my angels enough that we could ask them a question together? Are we allowed to ask them one question or two, or just clarifiers about Joseph's friend Gwen? Okay. Has she not been at work the last few days? Okay, let's see them answer this. Has she been missing work the last few days? Yes. Okay, thank you. Is she ill? Is that why? Is the one we're calling Gwen? Is she missing work because she's sick? No. Am I hearing you correctly? Did you say the word school? Yes. Is she missing work some right now because she's got some big thing going on with her education at the moment? Yes. Is she preparing for something sort of similar to finals? Yeah. Love you. Be safe. That's okay. We have the recording. So the little girl, let's ask Maggie, Brandon sees a lot of shadows in his house. Would you say you have witnessed him seeing shadows or thinking he's looking at shadows? Yes. Okay. When he sees shadows like that, is he seeing spirits with energy like you? No. Okay. Is he seeing any type of spirit that is grouchy or dangerous? No. Okay. When he sees shadows, is he witnessing any type of non-physical spirit activity? No. Okay. Just wanted to clarify that. So, but if you could isolate a time, so she's saying the majority of the time there are shadows. It's something else, like I think she's differentiating because she doesn't want him to think they're shadow people or anything that is scary. There's nothing scary, and when you see shadows, I don't know if he can hear me or not, but Brandon, if you can hear me, when you see shadows, are you calling them shadows because they're sort of shaped like people? Are you calling them shadows because they move around out of the corner of your eye? And regardless of the answers to those questions,
are the shadows always the same color? Or sometimes is it like a shadow, but it has like a sort of bluish tone to it? Or is there sometimes a shadow and there's like more of a grayish tone? Shaped like people. And then are they always like dark colored? And then also, are they always up against the wall, or like gray? Okay, gray. And the gray ones, do they move faster than he thinks a normal shadow would move? Always dark. Oh, but always gray, right? Like they're not. They're always in a range. Are they in like a range from gray to black? I guess is what I'm asking. And then I really would like to know, do they move maybe a little bit faster than one would expect just a random shadow to move? I'm trying to look for a picture of Ed McMahon when he was slimmer. Okay, this is not exact. Okay. This is not exact, but this is sort of like a similar, let's just say like profile. Like the person I saw, their hair was a little thicker than this hair. Okay. Um, and they weren't quite as old as this picture. And but their face was, is someone knocking? Hold on one second.
Grr. Grr. Okay. Gray color. I'm freaking out. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sure it's really late there. Good night, Brandon. Yeah, well, and we could. Oh, here. This is what I was about to show you about Ed McMahon. So, like I said, the person I saw wasn't quite this old. Okay, they had thicker hair on top for sure, but they had this sort of long face and this sort of coloring. They even had glasses like this, which is what made me even think of Ed McMahon in the first place, was that it was a, sort of white-haired man with glasses. Yeah, I bet, as the mother and the student and all this stuff. Oh, okay, so, yeah, hold on, let me pull him back up. Hold on, Ed. I'm coming for you. You know what, Ed? I'm coming back for you, baby. I'm coming back for you. Ed. Ed, what happened is we reached the moon. And something way too soon. You know what? I'm coming back for you, baby. I'm coming back for you. Let's see here. So when Ed McMahon, this was him a little younger, but the guy I saw doesn't have a face that's like this beefy. Like this is this is beefier face than what I saw. Okay, here's another sort of closer to the guy I saw. The guy wasn't this old. He wasn't this old, and he had more hair, but he did have glasses that were quite similar. Let me do a screenshot. Come on, crop. Bloop. Now there'll be some night in the middle of the night where I'm like, why do I have a picture of Ed McMahon on my phone? Two. Here's one Ed McMahon. I sent two pics. The Pixinator. She does still want to talk to you about pediatric nursing.
Now, do you want a sweatshirt? That sucks in air.
Wow.
Air comes out.
I didn't realize how big Ed McMahon was, how tall he was in relation to people. Yeah, Delta Burke is Mr. Just's old boss. She's still living, so sometimes I do get pictures and images of the living.
So, well, first of all, of course, that always makes me feel better, right? Because, like, hold on, of course, someone's knocking. 1 second.
I'm sorry, you guys. I don't even know what's going on. Hold on. No, it's not. I mean, look, I don't know who that person is yet. Clearly not the uncle. No, it doesn't mean the uncle's not there. But the first person I saw is this old man. And I feel like I feel like I'm getting maybe the name George, but I don't know who that is to you yet. Like we would have to do let's see what's going on here. Okay. NICU. Okay. You'll be trained in their care. It was a big change with the impact you have on parent to parent is incredible. Maternity, yeah, labor and delivery. Yeah, Kat definitely knows. Be sending them now. Okay. I don't know the options you have in your area. Not a whole lot, but we have a great NICU maternal ward here. Yeah, we have children's hospitals too. Do you guys have children's mercies? Because I think they're a little bit of everywhere. St. Francis. Ugh, croup is the scariest thing. I don't know. I don't know. First off, just so like I think we were already doing rods because we knew who we were dealing with, and so I mean probably we would want to pull cards to look around and see who's there. That's one of the fastest ways, and then let's see. Okay, we'll think about it. See if we think of anyone else. You have to do things that are going to still do those. Maybe the James Jackson rings a bell. How to speak at their level. Yeah, see, yeah, everything Kat's saying, uh, your mama said the same stuff and said that, of course, it seems really scary going in, and there are some parts that are sad, but also it's sort of almost like being an end of life care nurse, right? For anyone, right? You start to see the patterns of what happens. It makes it much more comforting when you can see that there is a pattern of literally involvement from somewhere else, right? And that those kids are fully on one end fully protected by you and other people of the staff, and on another end fully with their angels at all times, and she just knows that you're going to be good at it. And I'm telling you what too, because she's saying it right now, there's something about this nurse practitioner thing too, something about that. And
something about you being meant to be in a leadership position. Speak at the level. She's perfect for that. I believe that. But yeah, something about that. Let me see here. Hold on. I'm trying to think of a deck I have that has. Okay, that's beautiful. I'm sorry. There's practitioner African iron for a little while. Okay. Yeah, because and I don't know if she's just was saying that to me the other day because she's repeating and endorsing and standing behind your dreams. I wasn't even sure if you were interested in that stuff, and because sort of like right now with the first man outside of your mama that I see in your house, right? He's not immediately recognizable to you, right? That's intimidating. That's sometimes intimidating about my job because um, there have been lots of times where I see somebody and people tell me, no, no, that's not it. And, I can either stand by my angels, because I used to say stick to my guns, but it's not my stuff, it's them. And sometimes I interpret it wrong, but it's like their information. And but I find often nowadays that when I stick to my guns, the angels almost always were right. So with the nursing thing, I wasn't sure either because your mom at the time wasn't sure. She was like, I don't think she wants to do peds, and I don't remember what the other thing was, but there were a few things where she was like, no, like I just and then she'd say, to be fair, I'm not sure. Like she hasn't told me she doesn't want to do it, but I don't think she's told me she does. Or just like with your friend and their marital issues, right? She hadn't known about that. So I'm talking about that just because of the person in your house that looks sort of like Ed McMahon. I feel the name George around it. Is that correct still? Okay. And I don't know who it'll wind up being, but one time when it was pretty new and I read a cat reading, and there was a girl there that I described, that was counting herself among Kat's sisters. And Kat, I know Kat was getting frustrated with me because I would describe her and she was like, no, that's not my sister. And I was like, well, the thing is, she's not changing. So I don't know what she is. You know what I mean? I don't know what it is she's trying to tell me, but she's not changing her position in your family. Like she feels like a family member and she looks like this, and and especially considering people are really hoping to hear from really specific loved ones, and then for Kat to have to hear about somebody she doesn't even freaking know and think that I'm a crazy lunatic, that cannot have been fun. But the next day, I can't remember. It was like a next door neighbor
Um, where is what I'm looking for? Hold on. I also keep talking, but I'm gonna. Um, the next door neighbor, girl or lady, I think she was a girl, and gosh, I channeled that stuff, so I don't remember it really well. Who was that cat? You figured out who it was, like the next day, and she calls herself your sister. What the heck is the conga wand? There it is, there it is, there it is. Yay! Okay. Who's Devin? See, like, again. I'm reading about babies turning, because you've been back and forth on it. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Ken did come through. And startled me a little bit at first. Hey everyone again, Claudia. Hi Claudia again. Best friend is Devin. Okay. The relationship. My sister Angie's best friend's sister always came to her house with her sister to me. She was 5, 6 years old, and I really like a sister, Susie. And yeah, I mean, yeah, why would you? Like when you have limited time to talk and you want to talk about how your babies are doing, right? So you wouldn't be like, oh my gosh, my best friend is so sad. Like, you don't want to celebrate that or talk about it anyway. I don't know if I still have that video, but if I could find that video, Krista, I think you would be really amused by it. Your mom wanted to fight. Like, she wanted to go back to when they were young and together and fight how they did then. And, he was like, hey, I'm not perfect. I'm still human. However, I'm learning to be better at certain things and have a better perspective. And I think because he stayed so calm, your mom was like, oh, fight with me. Like, that was how it felt anyway. That she was like, you can't say stupid crap like you just said and then not fight with me. you when you were when you were when Ken came through, you wanted to argue with Ken. You wanted to argue with Ken pretty freaking badly. He kept sort of dodging it and saying, like, sometimes you'd make a point and he'd be like, yeah, you're totally right. I was like that, and there were a couple times that, like, you said things like we're super romantic, and he was like, you're wearing rose-colored glasses. Yeah, he was being a smartass, but his energy, like, it wasn't like the same. I mean, I could just tell, it wasn't the same as when he was in physical, right? And he had no real ability to self-reflect or, all of the stuff. But yeah, you wanted to fight, man. I thought that was pretty funny. And I don't even remember the stuff about Devin the other day. I only sort of vaguely remember like that she's got stuff. Sorry, I'm chewing. That she's got stuff going on in her ship, and it was almost like, you know, being worried that couples fights would transfer over. And I also got real nervous when and I could, you know, like however it would have went, I would have told you no matter what it said. But when it said something to the effect of like that like you weren't supportive enough of Brandon or something, and I thought, uh-oh, like is there good, like is Spirit literally going to start a fight? um is Spirit going to start a fight between these two people? And but then, you know, it went full circle and it was like, no, it's just saying you love each other like crazy, but there's these little areas where if you were more supportive, like you guys would be unstoppable or whatever. And so, but I got scared. I get scared when that stuff happens. Oh no. Right, well, and vice versa. Like it was really balanced. I remember that part, but I just thought, oh crap. Like I sure hope that this goes like they give one person advice and then they give another person advice instead of it being like, oh, one person is going to get all this information and the other one's an angel or whatever. Unfaithful multiple times. Like I know that I have a weird like polyamorous type perspective, right, on cheating, but I'm extremely like hypersensitive and upset about cheating all the time because it's what's devastating about it is the lying to the person that you love. That's almost more insulting than the other thing, actually, because the other thing lasts 20 minutes or something. um and with some guys like 4 minutes. I'm mostly joking, but you know what I mean. Like that particular aspect doesn't last very long, but then like the months of lying about it afterwards, that's when it becomes intense. She's lucky. Well, I watched this thing. This is not like a psychic thing. This is just something I saw on TV or whatever. That um, a lot of men that are looking to have stuff going on the side pick like pick polar opposites, right? So your friend's a classy, smart, like intelligent, kind, um, probably hot and sexy woman, right? And so um, that means that to go far enough in his head to be able to do what he does, he has to do like choose her opposite. And then I can't remember what else that TV thing said, but it was just something like is gross and it's about ego, but you know, it's not like girls don't, we have egos too, but something about like feeling like the other girls that aren't as conventionally attractive or however they wind up putting it, um, like they feel like the guy sits there feeling like he's doing them a favor, right? Throwing them a bone. And so like he thinks, oh, they'll worship me. Whereas when you have a wife that's strong and gorgeous and smart and amazing, um, then it's intimidating, basically. Yeah, fuck boy, fuck boy. um, you guys don't. I've already said George, right? There's no one named George that you can think of. Like, there's not a neighbor George that you grew up next to, or he grew up next to, that would look in on you. There's not um the man that owned the house previously was that person named George. Just like fuck boy attitude. There's this woman, I need to find her. She's on the YouTubes. I'm gonna find her. It's for Krista. And she does yeah, this is George. Is this still George? Yeah, like they keep going, yes, like um but I don't know. Okay, so this lady is hospice nurse. And she talks a lot about end of life stuff. Now, it's not specifically with pretty sure he's still alive. Here's your whole channel. I'm sending this to you, Pixie, so you can give it to Krista. And she talks about so many different things. That's why I said, did the guy that used to own the house, was his name George? Which one's Kelly? Sorry, since I'm taking a little break, I want gossip. Is Kelly like the child of a stepmom? They said somebody really told you there was someone attached to the house. Kelly. That's not Delta Burke, is it? I can't remember Delta Burke's real name. Suzanne Sugarbaker. To the land. Well, this man was dressed in a way that could have been in a pretty broad range. Like, but he wasn't, I don't know how old the land is, right? But he wasn't like looking like, I'd say he would be best, the earliest feasible time he would wear what I saw him wearing would probably be like maybe like the 1900s if you're way out on a farm and your clothes don't have to be as formal, or maybe the 1920s. George is the one who bought the trafficker's name. The traffickers? Traffickers? What traffickers? Did somebody, are you in an, did you guys buy an old like trap house or something? Hello, Beaks. I'm going to open so you can go on your playground, okay? Hold on. Since I'm having an orange break. Take a little break, like, let's see, sometimes taking a break, then they all start gabbing at once. In Texas. Oh, like, wait. The house I told you about the other night in Texas. Are you talking about, you're talking about on the news? Okay, Beaks, hold on. Let's get you, oh, first you need to have some food in your food bowl. You got nothing in your gravity bomb, girl. This lady needs some fruity pebbles. Because where would you be if you didn't have these to throw down on the floor and waste? You're like a 2-year-old kid, my girl. My girl. We'll get this out for later. Beaky. There you go, baby. You can go up and play in your playground for a while. She's gonna go on the playground for a while. That sort of. Yeah, the thing is, they really have some serious energy, right? They function differently, and also there have been angels involved in this reading, and I'm telling you that, like, I would never, if I'd known that contacting angels in a certain way felt the way it did, I don't think I would have ever used any drugs or alcohol or anything. And so you had angels all around it. But, you know, the non-physical humans that we love, they have a lot of energy too, and they've been healed of a lot of things that bothered them in life, and both like emotionally and physically. And, you know, they're the type of energy that flows through your day anytime you're having a good one, and that helps you all of a sudden when you've had a total crappy day, and then all of a sudden you're sitting there on the couch by yourself and you figure out the silver lining. It's because they probably whispered it in your ear, and it's not, you know, they're just there all the time, and finding out that they're there all the time when you love them the way that you loved her, the way you both love her,
is life. It's life changing. It's life changing stuff to know that she's there all the time, to the point where she can tell you certain things that you would never imagine she could have been present for. And I mean, she's sort of telling me right now, it's also sort of how you all used to feel. Hold on, I'm going to mute. There's somebody coming. And so it's like, if there had been a gap when you saw each other, just when she was still doing physical, how you guys felt, how, maybe the beginning of whatever hangout was sort of benign, like, hey, how are you, or whatever. But once you sort of got into the flow of being together and hanging out for the afternoon, it got sillier and sillier. At least that's how she's presenting it to me. And it's just that now you guys can feel that feeling much faster and in a much more potent way. Yeah, see, I would have meeting her where I've met her. I would have never ever guessed that she had, ever had any type of depression. But you're right, it's because she feels better and she gets to be with you guys all the time. Even when you don't consciously know she's there. Sometimes she's there anyway, and she can sort of, hear your thoughts for the most part, and she just delights in being around you. There's nothing getting in the way of her enjoyment now. No pain, no depression, none of those silly practical things like, having to have enough money to pay for food. None of those are big worries anymore. It's pretty freeing. Yeah, she does say that kind of stuff all the time. There's Christabel and Tinkerbell, and there's been a few times that I've heard bird references in regards to you, Krista, as well. I don't know, my Krista bird, or I don't know. She refers to you with bird affection names. Oh, that's so good. Since you have energy, I sort of want to hear a little bit about your son that sees things. I've always wanted to hear more about him.
That's some cute stuff. Yeah, they can, Claudia. They can. And sometimes things that we feel like are our emotions, especially if it's like you have a sudden shift, like you were feeling pretty good, and then you had a sudden shift, or if you're feeling pretty neutral and suddenly you're real peppy, that's often when it goes vice versa. Like there are times where we can get amped up by them without even knowing them are there. She used to sing it to you. Did she do You Are My Sunshine a lot too? I was hearing it in my head. I know a lot of us as mamas choose that song, but I think she did choose that one for y'all. How much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine. Don't you take my sunshine. Don't you take my sunshine away. Right, Beaky? The other night, Beaks, while I lay sleeping, I dreamt I held you in my arms. Then I awoke, dear, and you were right here. And I was filled with your love and charms. You are my sunshine, Beaks, my only sunshine. She dances. I'll sing any stupid thing for 27 hours because she'll dance to any stupid thing that comes out of my mouth. You were going to, so you didn't. So what's the tattoo? Is it a flower? Is it something for the three of you? You, Mama Pixie, Mama Maggie? It's three, right? And you stopwatch? It's three, though. It's something three. Mom used to wake me up in the morning singing the one Krista said. Oh, that's so cute.
Yeah. And I'll tell you why.
3 roses. Okay, I knew it was meant to represent the three of y'all. And she just said you're going to have to put a little rosebud up in there sometime. She's still coming. She is still coming. Pardon. Wouldn't that be so sweet, though? If you could have him or her. I don't know why I assumed it was a him artist, but I did. But so if you could do like, if you could add near the roses, if you could add like a little bud, right? But made sure to tell the artist, hey, we need the bud to be in a way so that when she gets a little older, I can instead of having to have just the bud there, I can make it into a fully bloomed rose. We can add on to it. I feel pretty confident. That she which ones, y'all? Where are they? Where are these? Here we are. They even tease me and get my hopes up about stuff, and I'm a lot older than you, girl. Now, they also tell me, like, things that are a bummer, like, you have 2 years to get it done. Your ladies. Okay, this is just curiosity. I would like to take a look, knowing that, of course, that things can change. But as of right now, from the perspective of the angels, archangels, and ascended masters and loved ones, what does the future parenting oh, the leaves. Okay, so this is for Krista. Stretch. Krista. Is one of the girl names you have picked out like floral as well, like Lily? Like Lily, or I mean, I know that like we just were talking about roses, so rose or other flower names, Daisy, Jasmine. I'm back on Lily for some reason. Rose. Two leaves for the grands, but I'd have to put it on my crack. Is there room to make something above? Like, could the grands be honeybees? Could the grands be butterflies? Where, they're the next generation and you guys are the roots, right? And they are taking, the essence, the pollen, and they're bringing it into a different part of life. Hadley, Rose Louise, that's so pretty. Or butt cheek. Well, all the grands I have. I need an apple tree, I guess. How many do you have? Okay. Let me see. I'm counting. Isn't it like about 8? That's my guesstimate, though. It's a loose guesstimate. Isn't it about 8? Okay. So this is just fun stuff with Krista and Hadley. Can we see what the prospect of Hadley looks like based on how you guys were talking about it earlier? I said 7. 2 or step 7. So I said 8. So with Hadley, That's possible. Is that just saying? This way? Okay. Can we see what can we see about just threw stuff down? Can we see anything about Hadley? How are you in your playground? Are you rocking your swing over there, huh, sis? Ooh. Well, that flipped up. That was crazy, y'all. So I was holding the deck like this, getting ready to separate it again to shuffle. And one in the middle sort of flipped upside down, right? Where it was, like here. And because of the way I was holding the cards, it flipped upside down so the picture was facing me. Then it turned, literally turned, and slid to the top. Turned and slid to the top. I love it when these guys do this stuff. You want to see who turned and slid to the top?
Okay, well, how about pizza roll?
The thing is, we don't even really have to shuffle anymore. The Empress is the mother of the tarot. In this particular deck, she's not just metaphorically the mother, she's actually an expectant mother. And she's holding a little pink flower. Right? The rosebud? Look at that. Look at that. Empress card, the mother. Here she is, so pregnant that she's doing one of the stools that, you don't have to lean back on so you can have room for her arse. And she's holding her tummy. Let's see, what's her tattoo? I want to see her tattoo better. Tattoo. What am I looking at here? I wonder if they'll tell me in the book. The tattoo is real interesting. I'd like to know exactly what they intended it to be. Okay, so here is the tattoo. If you can see it. The mother. The mother. Yeah, well, and she has a tattoo. That's why I showed it to you, because I was curious. So it's not quite like roses, right? But like it has tons of, here, I'll just take a picture and send your mom. It's got tons of leaves, right? And then it sort of almost looks like okay, now, can we zoom in? Oh yeah, we can zoom in. It's got a bunch of leaves. And then it looks almost like, I don't know, like if it's supposed to be some fruit, but it's got honeycomb built into it. I'm not totally sure. And then the fruit underneath it, I don't know what that is either. Come on. Wow, when you zoom in, it looks like almost like fabric. Come on, connect it. I want to connect it. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Protein. You need the chips. But I need to see that whole sandwich disappear. Okay? Plus, it's about the last of the peanut butter, the last of the bread. There's plenty of junk.
Yeah, they do. They pick their decks for sure, because I think they probably know, like, this is my best shot at sending an interpreted thing. And I wish I got full body tingle like Cat, like, because I wish I could have confirmation like that where like, my whole body's like, yes. And the only time that happens with me is like with the rods, with the archangels, and then it feels like I don't know, like I've never done, like, used heroin, or anything like that, but you get pretty high off of angels. Pincushion. Maybe that's what I get. Pincushion. Pin for each kid and each grand. Hold on, I'm thinking about you picks though, and your methodologies and the way that you create. Cushion. I don't know. Like, it depends on how much space on your body do you want to dedicate to it. Because you're so, like, wonderfully crafty, that when you make those beautiful things, like oh, baby, do you want to come over here? Hold on, make it your towel, okay? Hold on. I'm sorry. Hold on.
I need to take meds real soon, but do you want to have a little bit of orange while you wait? This. It's so delicious. You want to try it? Here, you want to try it? It's an orange. What's up? Oh, don't fall down. You don't have to have it, but I'd like you to try the juice. Well, thank you for the kiss. How's your playground? Is it fun? Here you go. Here you go, lady. What are you doing? Okay, there's your orange. Hanging upside down. Okay, let me check out my meds here. I'm hurting like a mug, and I've been waiting. So, yeah, see, I was thinking about, like, Pixie and, like, and her crafty things, right? So, like, when she's made awesome things where it's like, one of, like, for example, those, like, stocking holders, hangers or whatever, and each one has their name on it. So if there was something like that was maybe not just limited to Christmas, where it could be tied into her amazing artistic ventures, or yeah, I get to take some medication. Oh my gosh, I'm looking forward to feeling a little better. I can focus. Oh yeah, a box of crayons. That is a really cute idea. Glue gun and glue sticks, right? Or where you write their name is clearly written in glue gun, and somehow it looks like it's been sprinkled with glitter. I want black crayon. Mama just said she thinks that that your oldest should do a comic book or a graphic novel. I think the kids like calling them graphic novels these days because it sounds more like grown up than comic book. But she thinks he should draw a comic book about the spirits he sees. Does he draw a lot? They have these, yeah, that's who I was talking about. You are correct.
they have these. My kiddo has this. They sell these books that are like just empty, almost like journaling, except for they've got the panels all marked out already for it to be a comic strip or a comic book. And it's already bound up, and they have it in segments. So if you wanted to do multiple graphic novels, or if you want to connect all of them together, it doesn't matter. And so then it's all in one place when they decide to do their sketches. And she thinks, oh, he's not the oldest. Oh, see, that's why I'm being confusing. I'll just start calling him Haley Joel Osment. It's very much like me. He sees dead people. Snickerdoodles. How old is Tristan? I mean, the first time I saw Sixth Sense, it turned to my boyfriend. We were like, I don't know, maybe 15 minutes in. And I was like, do you want to know what's going on? And he was like, I hate going to the movies with you. I was like, okay, so you don't want to know? And he's like, oh no, I do, because I want to know if you're right. And I want to gloat if you're wrong. And I was like, well, I don't know nothing about birthing no babies with Scarlett, but I do know about seeing dead people. So let me tell you how this story is going to end and what's already happening. And then when it ended, he was like, damn it. I should have made more bets when I was younger on psychic stuff. Butterscotch chips are the best. 14 next week. That's amazing. Next week. That's the end of January. So he's an Aquarius. For me, it was the color coding that gave it away pretty early. And the fact that I don't know who they consulted with about that, but they did one thing right based on what I used to be able to see all the time, which is they got the color coding correct, just like a lot of Japanese horror and spirit movies. They get the color coding based on how I've always seen spirits. They get it right for me anyway. And so for me, always my whole life, if they were sort of gray-ish, and moved a little faster, a lot of the times those were the ones that were a little more anxious and a lot more confused, and a large portion of that grouping did not know they were deceased. They didn't have it figured out for whatever reason. And then as they grew more comfortable and relaxed over time and stuff, they'd start to sort of crossfade from this gray into a gray blue. And then when they were sort of completely done, they'd be blue. And then a lot of times that's sort of the point at which they would just cross on their own. And so it's really subtle, but in that movie, Bruce Willis starts off as not literally gray, because that would be weird in the storytelling, but his pallor is quite gray, and it slowly, gradually releases. And then
when you see like first time in full color, like they definitely are using like blue sky type lensing. Gray, blue to bluish white, right? And then so Joseph, here's some other questions then. Like when you have seen ones that deviate, like have you seen the pink and red ones? They're more rare for sure. But I've seen a few pink and red ones. I used to be really scared of them. And then I mean, of course, this was when I was quite young, and that's partially because they were always up to monkey shines, like not mean ones either, but they did hurt a lot of things in my houses and stuff. Sometimes, but like sometimes it's almost just like their elements, right? Like my element is fire and I'm going to accidentally cause some, and it's genuinely accidentally. I've seen the green hued ones, but they tend to sort of be grouped for me in with the gray guys. It's sort of like you know how newspapers have a range of gray hues, and some of them sort of almost look like they've been put under green tornado light, like they were printed in gray, but the green tornado light was down on, like glowing down on it. Here we go. Hello, Beaks. You gonna play on your thing? Your daddy used to be a pretty feller. Oh, we're talking about. Are we talking about Kenneth? Kenneth the Menace? Robbie. Okay, I wasn't sure. Ken doesn't sound at all like he doesn't sound too much like Matthew McConaughey. However, he does remind me a fair amount of some of the roles McConaughey has played, which I think is interesting. He's MIA these days. Is he like he used to be more present and now he's not missing? Or now he is missing? Jurisdiction. What's his choice? Is it math?
Walmart box dye frosted tips. I looked away at my bird and came back to this cookie stuff. Tweakosaurus. Tweakodactyl. I'm Tweaka. I always think of the ridiculously upbeat meth song. I don't know if they had that in every state though. Like I don't know if that campaign was national or not, but that one that was like, "Look at me, I'm busy as a bee. Where'd I get all this energy? Oh, math. Oh, math. I can't eat And I can't sleep, but I've got the cleanest house on my street. Oh, meth. Ooh, meth. Get these bugs all out of my place. Get these hairs all out of my face. One more hit, no time to waste. Oh, meth. Ooh, meth. A partnership for a drug-free America. That would play like every fourth commercial for about 3 years on TV. I was never sure like if it was local or not. Like it was a competition locally where people like could enter to write stuff. But I was never sure like where it played just cuz it didn't like specifically list my state. Although my state has always been notoriously high on the meth, capital of the world type lists. I'm so sorry. Jimmy, I'm so sorry, dude. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. It's really fun though. That's funny. I would never have done it on purpose, but oh my god. I don't think I would trade it either. Yeah, I think a lot of us are like, why didn't you slap a Polaroid of Mr. Dust? Her husband. Her husband. I just woke her husband up singing that drug-free song because she puts YouTube up on their big ass TV. Oh my god. Oh, because you're talking about your dad. Because you're talking about Jimmy, and I was thinking about your dad. Um, Somebody just said something smart ass about at least they're getting a little older. So I don't know. It does like he have a current? Is his most recent girl like? Oh, you sassy mama. I was gonna say like, is his most recent girl a little bit older or something? And she said, "Has he managed? Has he managed to crack into the 30s yet, or is he still just stuck with the teens?" Oh my gosh! If my terrible song had woken the dead, like that's a whole nother level of terrible. She looks like a senior citizen. Wait, who does? Ben Gay. Aspercream is one of the best in terms of like if it's not one of the like the morphine Dilaudid type nonsense patches that they give us, but if it's just the stuff over the counter, I like Aspercream. 30 years older than him? What's going on there? How? Hi, Beaks. Oh, I'll be right back. I hear trouble in the house. I'm so sorry. We had a bird accident. She's okay now, though. You okay? Let's see what's going on here. Okay. Is that like bath salts? Wait, what are you talking about? Okay, there we go. So right now, the people on drugs with a hell of a lot longer. Yeah. He kept April and got rid of Robbie. A lot of drugs from drugs. I guess it's either meth or heroin. Meth. Got something. Someone here knows someone that needs to be very wary of the street drug Flocka. Someone here knows someone. Is that the same thing they call spice? Maybe about Hudson. I'm scrolling. No. Spice is no. Spice is not like fake pot. Not in this area of the country or in Los Angeles. I don't know about like everywhere else, but here's the video. Oh my goodness. Okay, here's the tattoo. I didn't know the tattoo came. Hold on a second here. Girl. So like where the little peace sign orange thing was, you have your timepiece, and then you have your floral area in the same place where they have all those leaves. That's craziness. Let's see how the bottom is on hers. That's crazy. Look at this up close too. Before I will share the video though. I'm hearing that, Mama. I'm allowed to send this to everybody? Okay. You want to step, little bird? You want to step with me? You want to come from her? I'll share it. That was cute. That was cute. Here it comes, the cat. It was cutie. Joke. Joe, I don't think I have any way to contact you outside of that. Google chat thingy. I have none. I have 3 so far. You have 3 what? We're talking about tattoos? Like a blank slate. Almost like a virgin. My Aunt Fanny. Oh, okay. I'll hold up the phone and play it. Hold on, Beaks. You gotta give me at least one of my hands, sweet love. I know what you want to do. You want to sleep and you want me to make a little nesty out of my hands, but I need to hold up the phone, sister. I need to hold up the phone and play this beautiful thing. I need to make it bigger first. Okay, here, hold on here. Turn up the brightness a little bit here. Ouch, girl. Don't bite too hard, sister. Ouch. Turn up, up. If it's up, then it's up, then it's up, then it's up. Thank you, Cardi B, for ouch being an earworm. Ouch, beak. Ouch, sorry, got some kind of text. Ouch. I gotta, hold on, I've got one I've got to show you. Now I've got one I'm going to share. Oh, you made it in. I'm going to, Joe, because you're in there. Wait, hold on. Are you in a group room or you're in a, no. Okay, I'm going to find you in the private area for a second. And here you are. I'm going to send you my number. Ouch. You don't have to send me yours if you don't want to, but it's just a way of, ouch, keeping hold no matter what happens. Like, you know, when the government just tries to crash our internet and stuff. And I've known you long enough now to trust you. Ouch. Oh, wow. Yeah. Thank you. Okay. I got yours in here somewhere now, too. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Ouch, Beaky. What you doing? I know you want some extra hand. But you want to go up on my head and hang out on my ears, girl? Hang out on my ears, girl. She's like, oh, hell no, mama. I'm looking for something. Where is it? Ouch. Ouch, Beaks. Which one is this one? Okay, that's one of them, but that's not what I'm looking for. So a long time ago, Julian Solomita and Jenna Marbles made this ridiculous song on garage bands, right? Where they just made random noises and then hit something to like give it a rhythm, right? Synthesizes it. And my
guy. I've started showing more of his stuff because he's so much older now that like people won't connect it to him necessarily. And I'm not gonna ever like label his stuff with his real name or anything. But he was trying really hard as a tiny little to dance to this song. He's trying to learn how to snap his fingers. He's so pretty. I think it started over. Sorry about that. Come on. And then this, I'm going to annoy you with one other one, but it's only a sound clip. So you will not have to watch anything.
You did it? Well, will you do Bubba Sheep the whole way? Because I love when you sing the whole song. One. For mine. Did you say the little boy lives down the drain? Yeah. I thought you did. That's awesome. H-I-J-K. I want to live better. Okay.
And he's saying that Baba Black Sheep's That Way is entire.
Today we've got a
Okay, stop
crazy
it, phone.
cool topic. We are
Stop
talking
it, phone.
about mindset. Your mind is either working for
Stop
you
it,
or against
phone.
you. That's what it's doing.
So he's saying Baba Black Sheep the same way from the time he was that little, which he was not quite 2 then, until he realized that it was different. And so he would scream, Baba Black Sheep, have you any wolf? Yes, sir, 3 bags full. 1 for a master, and 1 for the day, and 1 for the little boy who lives down the drain. And he always like ended the, he had to scream the end like it was a corn song or something. Let's see here. The lemon video. What was the lemon video? Okay, so cute. Takes the magic out of it. He's adorable. Not for him, we wouldn't never know the little boy lives down the drain. That's true. Again with the itch. I'm either going to come into a lot of money or a lot of love. I'm game for either. When Dalton says bullets, it comes out bullshits. That's what my brother Steven did with Jingle Bells. Wait. Jingle Bells? Miss Cat, thank you for coming. And as always, thank you for your help and patience. As we move forward, I'm going to be trying to do
a stream like actually in the day and then a stream at night. And I may move the stream at night over to Twitch. We're going to be digging around over there to see. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. Yeah, thank you for the fun. We do all need to get together and do our vision or dream boards for the year. Does anybody have one? Like, I know Kat's on her way out. Oh, girlfriend! I'm so glad your wings are healing, but you gotta have better goals about where you're going. You gotta have better goals about where you're going, Beaks. Come on, honey. I know that was such good flying. That was so good. Yeah, I'm so proud of you. That was like some of the best flying I've ever seen. It was amazing. And your clipped wings are healing so well so that you can very soon take to the sky. Yeah, I made mine. I just have never done anything with it yet. And, I'd love to stream on TikTok just because it's so much more simple. And I like the fact that on TikTok, your live streams disappear. And so, like, if you needed to, for example, repeat a topic or something, it wouldn't matter. Get back into your glass work. It's related to growing a set and asking Gwen out. I think she's going to school for either dietary or biology. Tell me why. Was that like something she said in passing? Or is that like an intuition thing? My goal is to get back to classroom. Do you know, Miss Cat, like, what do you want to start with? Like, do you want to, like, select one particular type of product and then sell the crap out of it on Etsy? And then add a second, thing? Or do you want to, like, have references and have people commission? Hey, Beaks. It's a beaky. Ouch. It's a beaky beak. It's my house and family and the grands and the holidays. How bad artificial sugars are. She never said anything about school. It's just a guess of mine. Yeah. At the house. Grands at the same time. How many rooms is in that house? I have 3 projects to grout. Many ideas. No outlet. I'm not sure what that means. Ouch. No outlet. Like, if you had an idea, like, I don't know, trivets or whatever. Here, Mama, do you want some Cheerios? Here they are. That one? Oh, you want that one? Okay, I'm sorry. You pick whatever one you want to throw at me. Decked out for holidays. So this was absolutely amazing. Thank you for letting me join and hopping on it. I sure hope you do, Miss Krista. And I would love very much to give Brandon a reading. And if he's uncomfortable with, doing it publicly, we can set up a time where just like, you and he and I could get together and not do it live, right? So that because one of the meeting spirits is interesting. You need to sort of be nearby to one of their people, right? You need to have proximity to one of their people here in physical. And then it's almost like an introduction where if you're connected to that person, then you'll start getting information and then you'll start realizing where it's coming from and stuff like that. And then once there's been an introduction, like, once like the three of us get together and I meet, someone important to Brandon, even if it's just one person, then over time they'll stop in. It's like now that they know where my house is or that I'm cool with them making a phone call, right? They'll stop by and over time introduce me to other people and, try and send messages and things. So if we could just have a get together, read to get kicked off with, his side of the family, that would be a great way to start connecting. Don't pass that over. Likely small 4x4 stuff for sales, glass, beads, stones combo. What was your thought? What if she asked you first? Well, would you like that if she asked you first? 4-bedroom, 2-bath, living room, dining room, kitchen, living room, upstairs, and 2 huge attics. Oh, it's awesome. Like almost like a dormer. Definitely pass it on to him. I'm sure he would like that. That would be great. A little more. I really did. I really do want to know some about Bentley because, especially if any of it's still, well, I'm sure some of it is still scary. And if he's got someone that's trying to, that's trying to, stop it. That's trying to, why are you doing that? That's trying to stifle him or quiet him on the topic. Especially as he approaches certain ages, it'll be real important to try and decide how you want to handle it. Just because I would suspect his dad, I would deeply suspect his dad, because his dad is gifted and has been trying to stifle it for a long time. I would suspect he has like migraines and other things that are similar to that type of chronic type illness and feeling unwell, and it's because of smothering all of the information he's getting from the universe all the time. And so, like, when I've talked to Pix before, like, of course I don't want Bentley to ever be like scared or anxious about the things he's seeing, but above all else, I don't want him to hit that age where he starts to suppress everything, because the health, the retaliation your body makes at ignoring your spiritual side when you're that connected is enormous. And hopefully we can prevent that. Let's see. I want a 78 Chevelle, but no power steering is something to consider. Oh, yeah. Yes, he does. Wait, you're not talking about cars, my bad. On the daily. Oh. Yeah, I'm sorry for the dad too, because it sounds like his mother had, of course your mom's talked about it some. His mother started the whole twisted process and disconnected him from himself. Yeah, I think we should, Kat, because especially if she's the one that's going to be following your bloodline your bloody footsteps. That's not quite what I meant, but following your bloodline in terms of abilities. Yeah. And I wish I'd known some of that stuff. Now, I wasn't I guess I was encouraged to stifle it, but I wasn't encouraged to pretend like it didn't exist completely. Like, I was allowed to acknowledge it in some settings and that kind of thing. But it definitely, it can affect your health really fast, especially as you enter those, what are they called? preteens now, like tweens or whatever, and then it just snowballs from there. Screaming anxiety. Does she ever vocalize, like, I mean, and you know, kids are just like everybody else. A lot of times we have a lot of upset about one thing and we blame it all on another. But like when she's having this screaming anxiety, has she ever has she ever screamed words? Good night, Miss Krista. I'm so glad you were here. Good night to your lovely Brandon, and I look forward to getting together with everybody soon. Yeah, that's right. Sweet dreams. She's home from school, melts down. So do they ride the bus, or do they ride in the car? And if they ride in the car, does the meltdown start in the car, or does it wait until you're home? Yeah, well, your beautiful daughter. I'm so glad that, I mean, not that I ever doubted for a second that Maggie Lou Mama would not, you know, I knew she was going to come through. She's I'm trying to figure out a way how I want to put it. She, you know how people choose, sometimes people choose, and then sometimes people are born with a set of priorities and about which people they're going to plan on having high value for and that kind of stuff. And, you know, all mothers love their children, but it's really clear that your mother successfully really did a good job at writing the line between friend and adult friend. And I just lost my train of thought. I apologize, but the whole point is that Maggie viewed you and Krista as the great romance of her life, and not in any kind of weird way. It's just beyond the amazing feelings of mothering, right? Beyond everything else. Beyond everything else, you were the great loves of her life, and in a romantic way. But like romantic, you know, like in terms of like romance languages and everything being beautiful, and not romantic like modern day tied to sexual feelings, kind of blah blah blah. Yeah, your bond is amazing, and I'm so glad that like I knew Maggie would come through, but I was worried that like for whatever reason maybe it wouldn't be enough to give Krista, you know, comfort. That's why it's so amazing that Maggie chose to handle things the way she did, because she chose to talk about really sort of small, minute, obscure things that added up to being really important. Actually, that does happen. How we interpret relations is a direct result of your parents. How do you mean? Ouch, 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 ouch. I mean, I get like, I get a certain extent what you mean, Joseph, but like, for example, when we're talking about, ouch, you know, what we were discussing, what would you say? I guess what I'm asking is, are you saying that if it's in a direct response to the parents, are you saying that the majority of people then make a choice to go in the opposite direction, or the majority of the people are excited to be like their parents? What do you think? Mm. Because I mean, I definitely have gone in the sorry, this bird. Um, what you doing, girl? Or dad or grandma? I missed the connecting sentence between or dad or grandma. Cute little beaks. Sometimes it's the opposite. Going. Sure, did I tickle you? I'm sorry. Did I tickle you, Beaky? You go, honey. Ouch. Babies, it's okay. It's okay. Do you want me to move here? I'll move the food out of your nesting area, okay? Let's get it dusted down, okay? Let's get it down. Hold on, precious girl. Let's get this cleaned up so you have a place. Don't get mad. Take my mom, for example. She was an only child and found it to be lonely. So instead of having no kids, she decided to give birth to 6 of us. Ouch. 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 Oh, did you, sometimes we tend to do the opposite of what our parents expected us to do. In life, date the wrong girl, not become a doctor. I bucked with going to the military instead. Did you get to talk to Ashton? I know that we were all here, but I just didn't know if you got to speak with her or text with her. Sorry. It's sorry. Ouch. 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 I'm sorry. I know that you're very tired. Can I please have a kiss? Thank you. Thank you. See? You feel sweet sometimes. Sometimes. Occasionally, sometimes. Someone. Okay, Joseph. Hey, Joseph, really quick. This is a quick question. Do you have a couple tarot decks? Ouch, 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 ouch. Okay, we'll talk about it sometime soon. I was supposed to, I've been instructed to get a reading, like a really specific one, on, one or two little topics. And I was going to ask a couple of different people that I thought might be right either for the topic or whatever. And so The world and the lovers card, as well as the 2 of hearts, keep popping up. That's fun. If the girl needed to go to the ER, then listen to Ashton. Okay, hold on. Wait a second. So she says none of that came from her. It was all the boyfriend. She said if the girl needed to go, to listen to her. Well, she can try and be lying about, I guess, the semantics of whatever wording she chose, but how she's gonna, her actions, so if Ashton is struggling because of the words, she needs to make a list of the actions, i.e., says that she, loves her family and wants to things worked on and blah blah blah, but leaves them in a stranger's home for the most part, and takes off for 3 to 4 weeks during the holidays when she has little people, and just plans nothing. So no matter what she says with her little devil tongue, if Ashton writes out like a list, like just, it doesn't even need to be pros and cons. It just needs to be like, so and so did these 3 things, and so said these 3 things, compare and contrast. Ashton, let me turn this down a little. That's why I keep squinting. What did I hit now? What stinking button? There we go. Okay. Boyfriend was very concerned about her, but also worried about CPS. If she can just go so easy, right? Yeah, and then, because they don't live there, any of them, and because sorry, Beaks. Baby girl. Ouch. Mm. Mm. Oh, that can't be. This poor little girl. All right, I need to kill the stream. I'm sorry, guys. I keep dozing off, and it just was a lot to channel. I love everyone here, and I would like to know tomorrow how it goes with the kiddos, or if Ashton needs any, needs another opinion or whatever. We could throw cards if it would help her to stand her ground. I understand the lady's coming back soon. At least I don't think I've never heard you say that she's tried this several times. Like I've never heard you say she said she's coming back and then doesn't come back. So I think the lady is likely returning to get some things. Who even knows if she cares about getting her children or husband? Ew. Yeah, I love you too. We'll talk soon. Whoever else is in here, chillin', have beautiful dreams, and we'll all be together again soon. Thank Krista and Brandon for coming and being open-minded. Oh, I might actually ask her if I could do like a 1-minute interview with her where it's just her voice so she could give me a review. I'm going to start posting them that way because I really got to get something generating for my family here, and or we're in big trouble. Love you all.